Hey. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. Ollie oxen free. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, Pikachu knees. Alright, I want to make sure everything is good. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, Pikachu knees. Turn the music down. Alright, can you hear me? Can you hear me? NOW. LA, are you there? Present. Looks like LA is present and in the house. Thank you so much for coming in. My name is LA, pronounced like LA like the city. I'm not from there, but I'm breezy. I think you guys will be able to hear the music. Have a little soft music playing in the background. It is time to start the show. Slow and steady wins the race on this Monday, April the 13th. It is exactly 5 a.m. ET time. Oh, dang it. I have these rings on. I'm putting lotion on my face. And I just scratched my face with my ring. So I hope I don't get a red mark across my face. Dang it. I hope I don't. I'm putting lotion on. And I have these rings on. And I drag the ring across my face. So hopefully the coolness from the lotion will keep that at bay. Let's go. Lotion. Cow lotion. I'm glad the music is picking up. Not only is it Monday for me, it is Monday for all of you as well. All I can do is just get on in here, and go through it. How are you guys doing today? Good morning. Good morning. I am a cow because today is Monday and it is morning MOOO, Monday Motivational Monday Madness, helping MOOO and MOOO power MOOO your work week. We all have to go to work. I'm at work. So why not get the work week started with me being a cow on my farm? You see the cows? Oh, it bit my hand. I didn't know cows were evil. That's why I'm a cow. There's a cow back here too. How are you doing? And thank you for your question. Good morning. I hope you have your coffees, your teas, your hot beverages like hot chocolate with you. I have mine with me today in my thermos, and I have my cereal. The cereal I will be munching on today is Kix cereal, K-I-X cereal. I filled up my Batman bowl, and y'all, I'm ready to go. I just did the sound and quality check, so the music isn't too loud. I did forget to put my earrings on, but why not just put them on now? I didn't want to be late for work, which is here. So I was like, I'll just put my earrings on now. The time for me, my cool peeps, is exactly 5:03 a.m. ET time. And I'm reporting live from the beautiful state of Georgia. Welcome in, good morning. I'm glad you're in good spirits like all of us. Morning MOOO, Monday Motivational Madness, helping MOOO and MOOO power MOOO your work week. What time zone are you in? For me, it is 5 a.m. in the morning, and it is Monday, April 13th, and I'm so glad that it's not Friday the 13th. We've already experienced 2 Friday the 13th this year. We will be experiencing our third and last Friday the 13th sometime in the harvest season. So I'm glad about that because my family and I really enjoy Friday the 13th. But I don't want too many to happen all at once. What are the people saying now? What are the kids saying? Not too much. So yeah, I don't want too many Friday the 13th. So I'm glad it's about to be spaced out. Happiness is not by chance, but by choice, says Jim Ron. Thank you. I appreciate each and every one of you for coming in just to be like, what in the world is going on? Who is this? Well, now that you know, feel free to get a membership for 99 cents. That's a lifetime membership for 99 cents as my way to say thank you. Because if it weren't for all of you, even the ones who are just passing through to see what the heck is going on, I wouldn't be here. Thank you so much for pressing the like button. Morning MOOO with Elay TV. That's me. Jack in the Box fast food restaurant celebrates the 75th anniversary. I'm getting ready to start a survey. I kind of forgot to put that in there. Have you eaten Jack in the Box food? I'm not sure if we have a Jack in the Box restaurant here, but if we do, I would love to try it to see what all the hoopla is all about. Do you know anybody in your world who's eaten Jack in the Box fast food? I'm curious to know if they like it. There. So there's the survey if you're interested in participating. Have you eaten Jack in the Box food? Yes or no? I'm not able to vote, like cast my ballot physically in the survey, so I'm going to say no, I haven't eaten it. Jack in the Box is nothing special. Really? Is it like so compared to Jack in the Box, if we had to compare it to like our typical fast food restaurants, there's Burger King, Wendy's, and McDonald's. Which restaurant out of the three do you think that Jack in the Box is primarily leaning to? If I had to guess to compare Jack in the Box between McDonald's, Burger King, and Wendy's, I would think Jack in the Box would probably be like a bland Wendy's. Thank you so much for your comment. High five. Bam. How come that kind of sounds like a song? Jack in the Box is nothing special. That sounds like an opening of a great song. High five once again. Bam. You said they're all equally. Fine by me. That's your opinion and I like it. They're all equally. That's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I'm going to take a sip of water. I want to say thank you so much for all my cool peeps who are listening to me off and on while you're on the road or even at work. Thank you for taking the time to do as such. And I hope your day at work is currently going by fast. Some of you are getting ready to head out to lunch, meaning you're halfway home. Halfway home to glory, to get away from work and go home. And some are just now waking up to get ready to go to work. I'm already at work. This is my job, to come here Monday through Fridays, 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and provide all of you, my cool peeps, entertainment. You might be better off asking someone who actually eats fast food. Hey, I like your opinion too, because if you don't, we get your valuable opinion. You know, like when the grocery store say, our valued shopper or our valued customer. Well, I really mean it. Because after reading your comment, they're all equally crap. My next question was to ask, hey, so that means you like to put your burgers on the grill, because that means if you think they're all equally trash, that means you prefer homemade burgers. And there's nothing wrong with that neither. Because Hercules the Shark, he comes on our channel on Fridays. All he do is grill everything. He grills so much food. He might as well just live outside. He is always grilling. Every time Hercules the Shark comes on our show on Fridays, he's always asking everybody, guys, I'm grilling today. What kind of sides should I have? Yeah, exactly. Grilled homemade cannot be beaten. I've heard that all my life growing up. And now that I'm an adult, I do understand what people are saying. But I've been caught in that limbo where I'm primarily hooked on fast food. I was born in '84. And I was introduced to McDonald's when McDonald's was really good. And you know what? It's hard for me to let that fast food go. it will be Thanksgiving and or something special. I do enjoy cooking with the fam. I'm like, what do you guys want? I want to make you guys something special to eat. But I'm like, yo, I'm going to McDonald's. What's going on, Panda? My cool people's in the heezy. High five. Bam. Thank you so much. This is the second gift. I was telling all my cool peeps about last week that I was gifted with 2 cool birthday gifts. My first one was the Tigger costume from Winnie the Pooh. Hey, Chile, how are you doing? High five. Bam! All the cool people are here. We've got Panda in the heezy, a member in the cool people. We've got Chile in the heezy. I'm so happy you all are here. Look at it. It's so comfortable, too. You see that? It's got ears, a happy face, and pointy things. Welcome into Morning Moo, and I hope all of your morning moos are so successful. Kirby, oh yeah, because this cow suit's got a belly. That's what I like about it. Yeah, Kirby, Kirby, Kirby. Right back at ya. Oh, hey, Chile. Welcome in. Today we're going to be talking about Jack in the Box fast food restaurant celebrating its 75th anniversary. It's hard to imagine that Jack in the Box has been around that long. The first time I've heard about Jack in the Box, quite frankly, was in the early 90s. And it was through, I think, Entertainment Tonight. And that's all I'll say. It wasn't a Jack in the Box commercial, but Entertainment Tonight was doing a piece or an article about it. And I started laughing. I'm like, what is Jack in the Box? Is that really a name of a restaurant? Because the only clown I was familiar with, or should I say clowns I was familiar with in reference to Jack in the Box, was the Joker from Batman and the scary, creepy Jack in the Box toy that they would give you as a child. Bang! It was really giving Five Nights at Freddy's. Before there was a Five Nights at Freddy's, my cool peeps, there was the Jack in the Box toy. So why would I want to go eat there and somewhere called Jack in the Box? Because it's like if I go there, I might get scared. Cracker Jacks. I grew up, unfortunately, on Cracker Jacks. I don't know if Cracker Jacks, the caramel popcorn, or should we say candy popcorn, I don't know if it was intentionally designed to be hard to chew. Because if it wasn't, every box I got, I was scared that I was going to break one of my teeth. Because you know how when you bite into popcorn, it's a light crunch? It's like... But when I bit into a box of Cracker Jacks, not the whole box, I might as well just bit the whole box. The box was softer than the actual popcorn. Every time I bit into the box, y'all, I was scared I was breaking teeth or chipping something. So I had to let that go. If you try any fast food burgers, I highly recommend In-N-Out Burger. But they are usually only on the West Coast, for the fast food burgers are pretty tasty. I've heard of In-N-Out Burgers. It's funny you should mention that, because yesterday I was informing my husband on what I was talking about today, and he started laughing. And he mentioned Hot Now. Over here, I'm not good with geography. I know I'm in the state of Georgia, but I was born and raised in the state of Michigan. So when I was in Michigan, we had this fast food restaurant called Hot Now. So my husband was like, Hot Now, because I think Hot Now was the equivalent to you guys' In-N-Out Burgers. And when we left Michigan, we only had one Hot Now fast food restaurant still standing in our area. And you want to know what was funny? That restaurant was in front of a graveyard. That was so weird, because it was like, we're going to Hot Now. Which one? The one by the graveyard. Now serving ghosts and burgers and spirits. I don't know if that restaurant is still open, but if it is, we know why it's still standing. By the power of Charles Lee Ray, I command that this restaurant stay open. Dum dee doo me dum me doo. Give me the power, I beg of you. Thank you so much for your comments. It's the caramel and Cracker Jacks that causes the hardness. Well, you know what? It seemed like all they do is open the little pouch and just dump caramel in there and put popcorn kernels in there, popcorn seeds, and shake it up and be like, here you go. Here's the discounted Cracker Jacks. Because I had to let it go. I know they have prizes in the box. It wasn't worth the prize either, Panda. Are you serious? Exactly. Now we're talking about your comment, Panda. It wasn't worth the prize, and you lost the tooth eating Cracker Jacks. I am so sorry about your tooth loss, man. I'll be crying. I'll be devastated. I worry about that myself when I eat certain things because I just don't want to lose my teeth. I've chipped my tooth once in my lifetime when I was really young. I think it's one of these teeth here. But that was so long ago. And over time it just kind of smoothed itself out. But I don't know what the heck I was eating, but I felt something, and it felt like, you know how you get a rock and you scrape it against the cement? Well, that's what it felt like. Pieces of my tooth came out. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I told my parents or not, because I was a problem enough for them. So why tell them that? Give them something else for them to beat me over the head about. I think I just let that one go. Yeah, so referring to Cracker Jacks and their prizes, that was the only reason that kept me still sustained and wanted to eat Cracker Jack cereal. Not Cracker Jack cereal. Cracker Jacks in the first place. My dad introduced us to Cracker Jacks, and he said that's what he grew up on. And so I wanted to hang on to that simply because that was something my dad said he liked. And my dad never really told us about himself too much, but I just couldn't do it. And I was like, sorry, Dad, I'm not going to be able to keep his legacy alive. My dad ate Cracker Jacks, and he liked it. And my dad gave me Cracker Jacks to eat. I didn't like it, so the tradition stopped there. And I moved on to there's another Panda, I was about to call you by your full name. Panda, there's another type of caramel popcorn that's out there that I eat a lot because I can find it at Dollar General, or I find it at Family Dollar a lot for $1. But that's the kind of popcorn I like to eat, and I can munch on that all the time. Crunch and Munch. I can eat Crunch and Munch and not worry. Yes, Crunch and Munch and Fiddle Faddle I can find at Dollar Tree and Family Dollar, and I can confidently eat that without worries. So thank you guys for that. Fiddle Faddle, thank you. It was a crummy temporary tattoo in the box. Yes, and I believe that's how I was introduced to the joys and miracles of tattoos. So it was kind of contradictory growing up in an over-religious family where you couldn't put nothing on your body nor think about it in reference to tattoos. But then they tell us to eat Crunch and Munch, you get a prize, and the prize was a tattoo. Make that make sense. But I can tell you that's what made me want to start getting tattoos. That started the whole thing of me wanting to have tattoos. Caramel on popcorn just doesn't mesh well together. Shouts out to all of the cool peeps who have lost the tooth eating Crunch and Munch, and those apples, caramel apples. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry about those who've lost teeth eating caramel apples. I stay away from those things for that reason. I prefer butter on my popcorn. Amen to that. And we up here talking about snacks and fast food at the same time. I might as well open up my snacks. I have a Batman bowl, and in my Batman bowl I have Kick cereal. Y'all want some? Take a handful and pass it around. Cause now I'm starting to rev up an appetite. No graven images on the skin. Exactly. So before I knew what the word contradiction was, that was an armful and a handful of contradictions, because they were like, ain't nothing wrong with a temporary tattoo. I used to do that. But I'm like, no, I want this thing to stay. Dun, dun, dun. Then I saw the backhand of the law. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Back, 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 back. Oh, man. I'm having a good time already. Can you believe, my cool peeps? We've been on here already for almost a half hour, and we're just beginning. We've only just begun. Dun, dun. Mike and Ike's and Swedish fish are my weakness. So when you go to the dollar store, you can get like a whole bunch of them still, and you'll be good to go. Thank you for your happy comments. Swedish fish are fire. I like Charleston chews. I've seen and heard of those. Aren't they shaped like little boxes? But they're cute because they're like layers. Layers! Like Shrek said, we have layers like an onion. Swedish fish are fire. I like Charleston chews rollers. Absolutely delicious. I'm so happy to read / hear what all my cool peeps like to eat. And you know what we all have in common, if you didn't think about it? We all like the simple things in life. And we're up here just conversating about candy, Fiddle Faddle, Crunch and Munch, and Cracker Jacks, and Swedish fish, and Charleston chews rollers, and I'm gonna throw in Tootsie Roll candy. These are all good memories that you still can get, thank God, at an affordable price. You can just sit around and shoot the breeze and talk about this and have a good time. We should get more teeth in life. I totally agree. I don't like having to be careful all the time about every single thing in life. And now I have to be cautious about what I eat and whether or not my teeth are going to fall out because I may love candy and have a sweet tooth. It isn't fair. I take a look around and I look at reptiles. You step on their tail, you accidentally pull it off, and the lizard's like, oh, that's okay. I'll get one back in 40 minutes. I roll. Worst candy? Boston baked beans. Oh my gosh, in that red box. High five, Panda. I cannot. I don't think I even had the I don't even think I had the strength to even try the Boston baked beans candy. I just could not even get past the packaging. You took me back to a time and place in my childhood where we would go get the candy for when candy was a penny, if you like that kind of candy. And I could not even get past the packaging. I'm like, ew, I don't want this. The box was red, black, and white. And to my knowledge, the box had, it looked like it had brown bricks on it. And for some reason, it made me think of a fire. I'm like, what is this? I cannot right now. I'm here with you. I'm typing in here at the same time, my cool peeps. No, not the beans. Hey y'all, yeah, Boston baked beans. I was too nervous to even try it, but now that I'm an adult and I want to just have fun now, I see that being some type of streaming content where I'm trying all these childhood candies that I just passed up because they honestly didn't look good in the first place, and trying it for the first time in my adulthood to see if I was right or if I missed out on a lifetime of memories. And circus peanuts scare me. They look like erasers. It was hard for me to tell the difference between the two. Here come the voice of my great grandmama. Neither the two shall twain. I'm like, Grandma, what you saying? Neither the two shall twain, LA. Neither the two shall twain. I'm like, what are you saying? Boston circus peanuts. Those orange puffy things. You know what? I wonder, my cool peeps gathering closely around the bonfire. I have a question. I got one more question. Ha! I got one more question. I'm sweating like a black pasta. Ha! I got one more question, y'all. Ha! I got one more question. Ha! Do you think you can use the circus peanuts as an eraser? High five to all of you. Bam, 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 bam. Those wafers, man, they have vanilla, they have strawberry, they have chocolate. There's 3, right? Exactly. In reference to throwing them to them, they can be used as that. The peanuts, the circus peanuts. Now, you know, I never thought of that. Now, that's a good idea. If you are ready to prepare for the zombie apocalypse, why don't you just buy you a bag full of circus peanuts, or a box, because you know those things don't sell. And when they're on clearance, just get the whole case, put them in your deep freezer, so when they freeze and you need some type of ammunition, there you go. You can take those circus peanuts while they're frozen. Bam! They won't see it coming. You know, you got to protect yourself out here in the wild, because someday, one day, when the power go out, you need something to protect yourself from the raccoons, the bears, the foxes, and the sea urchins too. You got to defend yourself, and the best way to do that is to ward them off with circus peanuts. They won't see it coming. They're going to be trying to figure out what it is they threw at me. Then they're going to be too distracted trying to eat it. Then there you can run. Nobody gets hurt technically. The animal don't get hurt all that bad, and then you can have a window to get set free. If you love someone, if you love someone, set them free. Set them free. Oh, set them free. Welcome into Morning MOOO Monday Motivational Madness, helping MOOO and MOOO power through your work week. Cows in the chat, cows in the chat, MOOO. Cows in the chat, cows in the chat. Cows in the chat, cows in the chat, MOOO. Cows in the chat, cows in the chat. Let me go back to the comments to see what all my cool peeps are saying. I was running my mouth and I saw all of you were commenting, so I'm going to go back and see what you're saying. Exactly, and exactler. Circus peanuts, those wafers were absolutely delicious as well. If we're on the same time track, I believe I know what you're talking about, and you know they're still relatively inexpensive. I can get me a good package of them from the Dollar Tree to this day, and they're still at $1.25. I used to could get them for $1, but Our Dollar Tree has gone up and the prices are $125 now, but I tell you, those wafers, my cool peeps, I love it because it fills the pantry up. And it gives me a peace of mind knowing that when I open my pantry, at least I can have those wafers, all three flavors in there. And what I like is that um you can get the Christmas tins from the Dollar Tree, or you can get the Tupperware for $1. And I can just open them all up at once so they don't go stale. Open them up and put them in the Tupperware. It gives me peace of mind. And I like how you like the Swedish fish. I was about to say Turkish Delight. There isn't any candy called Turkish Delight, is it? I just know that there is Turkish Delight. But nonetheless, I'm here with you with the with the wafers. Gives me a peace of mind. And yes, you could throw the Circus peanuts at people. Slingshot Circus peanuts. Yeah, now that's even more potent. Shouts out to the guy who used the slingshot in Stranger Things. So now we're comprised of the two. Panda said you can use the Circus peanuts after frozen in the slingshot. So yes, high five. Bam. See, when you come on Elay TV, you don't really know what you're going to get. But I can guarantee you, if you stick around long enough, you can pick up some survival skills at an inexpensive low price. Who have time to go to Home Depot, Lowe's, or Menards, or Ace and be buying the power tools and nails all day? Sometimes you got to improvise. We all have a little MacGyver in us. So free Circus peanuts. Keep them in your deep freezer for a rainy day. Chick Old Stick, another oldie but goodie, but absolutely delicious. That sounds vaguely familiar, and I think I may have seen that floating around in the Dollar Tree shelves, quite frankly. Thank you for your comments. I'm reading some more. Thank you, everybody, for pressing the like. I'm not going anywhere, but while you're here, I want to say thank you and welcome in for coming in. Hey, what's going on? Yes, high five. Bam. Cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. Moo. Cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. Moo. Cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. I want to say shouts out to all my cool peeps who like cows. If you haven't noticed, I like cows. They're really cool, and I'm quite sure they are good company as well. I want to say shouts out to NASA, because every day I'm on here on Mondays in my cow suit, I ask NASA and the government to please give us a strawberry cow and to give us a unicorn. While they're in their fancy smancy science labs, don't you think it would be nice if they gave us a present? Be like, yo, we're the science people, and we're sorry for messing up this planet by accidentally making bugs with too many legs. Now you have to deal with it. So as an apology, we want to give you strawberry cows, and we also want to give you a unicorn. We love unicorns, and so here you go. We promise to take care of the unicorns, everyone. We have a unicorn protection committee here, so if you want to protect and watch over the unicorns, I'll give you your uniforms. Here they are. The unicorn. Join the Unicorn Protection Committee today. You can have a ninja suit or a karate suit, and you too can protect the unicorns when NASA release them onto us. Space Bondi is in the heezy. Oh my gosh, hold on. I'm running my mouth talking about strawberry cows, unicorns, flame broiled cows. Do y'all know that if it weren't for cows, though, we wouldn't have any flame broiled cows? There wouldn't be any Burger King. Another reason why I unfortunately and fortunately like cows. A moment of silence for the cows that we have lost as we place them over the grill. And that's the time. I'm going back up to the comments so I can say what's up to Space Bondy in the Heezy. Another cool peep is in the Heezy. Thank you. Hi, Space Bondy. High five. Bam. How are you doing today? Yeah, you know, we gotta do a moment of silence for the COWs. All the cows who gave up their precious bovine lives to so we can eat at the tailgates before the game. For the sake of the family, friendship, and camaraderie, these cows have given their lives so we all can have a good time and then drink our adult beverages around the fire and watch a good game or two. Oh man. High five. Good job. There we go. High five. Today's cereal of choice is Kick cereal. Take some, pass it around. Take some, pass it around. And it is so good. What in a Saturday morning? Hey, thank you for the compliment. It do give Saturday morning vibes. So welcome into Morning MOOO Monday Motivational Madness, helping MOOO and MOOO power MOOO your work week. The time for me is 5:35 a.m. ET time from the grand state of Georgia. Good morning, good evening, good day, good night, good afternoon to all of my cool peeps from around the world. We have already surpassed the 30-minute marker. Unbelievable to myself. It is time to get ready to talk about the moment you've been waiting for. The subject of the day, Morning MOOO with Elay TV. Jack in the Box fast food restaurant celebrates its 75th anniversary. My question is, how in the world have they been able to be around so long? I didn't know Jack in the Box was even around that long. My first time hearing about Jack in the Box was watching Entertainment Tonight. No. I get the music mixed up. Y'all, that's the NBA music for basketball. Nonetheless, they sound the same. You know what? Don't the NBA basketball music sound the same as how the Entertainment Tonight theme song music sound? Whatever. But that's the first time I ever heard about Entertainment Tonight. Jack in the Box. Please excuse me, because sometimes I do have to multitask and type at the same time, and that's very challenging for me. I'm not going to get up here on YouTube and front like I know how to multitask. I am multi-talented, but I struggle in multitasking. There we go. We have a survey. We're going to bring up the lovely Bella Swan. For those of you who don't know, now introducing, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, animals, artificial intelligence, and all living, breathing things under the sun. Welcome to Elay TV, where all are welcome. Now presenting Bella Swan, the Funko Pop of Twilight, coming in to read the survey to see what all of the cool peeps have voted for today.
Hello everyone, long time no see. Good morning, I'm Bella Swan of Twilight. Look at my hair. How did we get here? I used to know you so well. Okay, have you eaten Jack in the Box food? 57% of you said, 57% of the cool peeps said yeah, and 37% of you said no. Look, I haven't had Jack in the Box fast food, and I'm not interested in trying. Look, I gotta go back and do my job.
Thank you, Bella Swan. Da, 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 da. Matilda, oh my gosh. Is that Matilda? No, that's not Matilda. But guys, wouldn't it be cool if they do have a Matilda Funko Pop? That would be right on. Matilda is a good movie as well. Shouts out to the Matilda movie. It's a burger place. Oh yes, it sure is. So that's my first question I have before we get into everything. What is Jack in the Box restaurant is the first question before we just dive into their 75th anniversary. The first question at hand. Alright, the first question at hand is, what is Jack in the Box? Time to type. What is Jack in the Box restaurant. The file is loading. That's okay, you haven't heard it. Which is why we're gathered here today around the bonfire before the rising sun to see how in the world is a restaurant that primarily none of the universe has heard of is still open and standing to celebrate their 75th diamond anniversary. Okay? How is this even possible? According to AI Overview, as I casually turned the computer over, Jack in the Box is a popular American fast food chain. Food chain! Y'all know the rapper called 2 Chainz. Okay, Jack in the Box is a popular American fast food chain founded in 1951. Known for its extensive, diverse menu, 24/7 service, and drive-through conventions. 24 magic in the air. 24 karat magic. So are they serving 24 karat gold magic at Jack in the Boxes? They have 24-hour service. Sit down. Get in that kitchen and fix those dang on pancakes. Please. Go fix those dang on pancakes. Good help is so hard to find. They have one thing to do, and that's be in the kitchen fixing pancakes. So continuing on, according to AI Overview, Jack in the Box is offering burgers, signature tacos, chicken sandwiches, and all-day breakfast. Did y'all know that Jack in the Box serves breakfast all day? Look out, Dennis. I think it has some competition. It's been a long time since I've eaten at Denny's. You know the good when one leg man starts walking again after a quick rock and roll. I know that's right. Gravy train dog food, gravy train dog food, gravy train dog food. Y'all, I try not to use profanity over here, so when I say weird stuff like gravy train dog food, I'm actually cussing. Gravy train dog food. It works for me. Five Guys. We have a Five Guys, and I always just drive on by. Crying shame. Five Guys don't shut me down. Just because I said I drive by when I see you, don't mean that it's a sneak diss that I don't want to be. Oh, take that MC Light. Take that black man from Yo Gabba Gabba. You too don't have all the rhymes. LA, pronounced like LA, like the city. I'm not from there, but I'm breezy. Have all the rhymes. Yo, gabba gabba. Oh, look, I got a double chin. Oh, I think I'm gaining weight. Y'all want to see my double chin? It look weird. Watch this. Double chin. And yes, I'm married. I've been married for 10 years. We'll be getting ready to celebrate our 11th birthday come July. Thank you so much for the donation. That's a whole lot of money, and I'm not sarcastic about it because I can get a lot of things for $1.99 on a good day. Thank you so much. High five, Lenny. Bam. I love to save money and I can make a dollar stretch. Thank you so much. So yes, my cool peeps, y'all saw my double chin. Hey, I think I'm gaining a little weight. I need to start pushing away from the table. I'm getting ready to type this in here. Thank you so much. I need to put the cereal bowl to the side. Right now, I'm currently eating Kick cereal. Are you guys munching on cereal as well? I mean, it is a great way to pass the time if you don't want to eat potato chips and all that stuff. You know, you get you some cereal and it's a guilt-free snack. I like AI. AI is wonderful. It's helping me get these answers right now. So we have here, according to AI Overview, Jack in the Box is offering burgers, signature tacos, chicken sandwiches, and all-day breakfast. The chain operates over 2,200 locations. Really? 2,200 locations. Do you have a Jack in the Box located in your area? And before I get into all of this, I wonder if that includes Jack in the Box restaurants around the world.
Elmira around the world. Na, 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 na.
Yeah, corporate ruined cereal for me caught the... Oh, I am so sorry you had to experience that. That's sickening, man, and not in the cool way. Yeah, man. A lot of people, not all people are nice, and that's an example of. I enjoy cereal, and all I can do is just hope for the best because I don't want people to steal my joy. Cereal is still relatively inexpensive if you're not picky, and I must have it at all costs. Not in the bad way at all costs. Like, if you don't give me the cereal, it's going down in a major way. I'm not getting ready to Samuel L. Jackson the place like in Coming to America when he robbed McDonald's or McDowell's. Everybody get down. No, I'm not getting ready to go postal like that for some cereal, right? Exactly, and move forward. Exactly, yeah. Don't let nobody steal your breakfast cereal joy, my guy. I encourage you to try the cereal. Once again. Who said that? Kelly Clarkson. Try it again. Once again. Falling into pieces. Here I am. Once again. Huh. What's up, Kelly Clarkson? I think, unfortunately, is the Kelly Clarkson show, will this be her last run? I hope not. But nonetheless, key aspects of the Jack in the Box. Y'all, I'm having a good time. When am I not having a good time up on here? Menu variety. Beyond standard burgers like the Sourdough Jack, according to AI Overview. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I want to give a shout out to AI Overview for helping me provide the answers to give to you. Beyond standard burgers like the Sourdough Jack and Ultimate Cheeseburger, they are famous for their unique tacos, egg rolls. Jack in the Box is just a montage of savory goods. Have you ever heard of a fast food restaurant that serves sourdough food, tacos, hamburger, french fries, ketchup, mayo, lettuce, egg rolls, curly fries, and milkshakes? To me, it seems like Jack in the Box is a fast food buffet. And if that's the case, I think they should rebrand from that creepy clown to something a little more family friendly. Heck, use a farm. Well, I don't know if we can use a farm, y'all, because Bob Evans, down on the farm. Do y'all still eat at Bob Evans restaurant? Is there still a Bob Evans restaurant in your area? I like the aesthetics outwardly of the Bob Evans restaurant. It made my heart happy just to ride by the place, even though I didn't have the luxury to dine in as much as I would like to. Just seeing it standing there made me happy. Bring the playground back at fast food restaurants. Who you telling? Because look, I would have my birthday there. I will rent it out early in the morning and be like, yo, because it's good vibes. I would go early in the morning intentionally to avoid people coming in, because it's just supposed to be me and my family. So I will intentionally just go in, eat my food in there, bring my own balloons, and be like, yo, man, I'm here just soaking in all the great memories of what it used to be like when I was a young Padawan coming up in this world, this thing called life. And I used to hang out here and I'm just celebrating my life. Oh my gosh, what's going on, Big Papa? High five. Bam. Welcome into the show. We are all gathered here today around the forest fire, my favorite, the ring of fire, before the rise of the sun, having some fun talking about fast food restaurants. Particularly my cool peeps Jack in the Box restaurant. Did you know, y'all, that Jack in the Box sell tacos, egg rolls, milkshakes, curly fries? Now, I thought that only Arby's sold curly fries. I think it's about to be a war, about to be a war. It's about to be a fight, a fast food fight. Because I thought only Arby's had the power to sell curly fries. Never heard of that? Which is why we are gathered here today, because nobody really heard of Jack in the Box. So how are they celebrating their 75th diamond anniversary when ain't nobody heard of them? Kill the lady. Ain't nobody got time for that. Side note, like Disney, I'm 85,000 years old, but how come every year Disney is still celebrating their 25th anniversary or their 50th anniversary? I'm like, how long y'all gonna be 20? How long y'all gonna be 25? Is it me? But am I the only one who noticed that with Disney now celebrating their 25th anniversary? I'm like, y'all should be like 125 right now. This don't make sense. Oh my goodness, I'm not even gonna repeat that. Kyle's not back. Sit down. Take several seats. Go to the office. Fast food fight is awesome. Belongs in the trash anyway. Here we go. Coming from the my cool peeps, who only eat a form of fast food as long as they're making it over an open fire of the flame broil grill. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, so yes, there's a Jack in the Box in Chicago. Wow. I wonder if they have it posted out on one of their Navy piers in isolation. It's giving me in the figment of my imagination Five Nights at Freddy vibes. You've got Five Nights at Freddy's, my cool peeps, and you've got Jack in the Box. Now, before there was Jack in the Box, before there was Five Nights at Freddy's, there was Jack in the Box. So I used to scratch my head and wonder, why would I want to go to a place called Jack in the Box? Because Jack in the Boxes used to scare me as a child. And before I knew what anxiety was, as I held the Jack in the Box toy in my hand, I was developing the strong, feverish pace of anxiety, unbeknownst to myself. I'm sweating, my tiny little heart pounding, and my mom and dad like, oh, the Jack in the Box gonna get you. I'm like, oh my gosh, and then it'll go, and I fall out on the floor, drop the thing, and I'm hollering and crying. I'm like, I don't like now one of y'all. I'm putting cases on you. Mama, I'm putting cases on you, Daddy, and I'm putting cases on the idiot who made the Jack in the Box. I'm coming for all of y'all. Pelican Bay. So based on that tragic memory of playing the Jack in the Box toy, why in the world would I want to roll up in my car, my 2029 Tesla, roll up into the parking lot in my 2029 Tesla at Jack in the Box and be scared? I'm having anxiety already in my mind just imagining me rolling into California, specifically to make a special break to go to Jack in the Box and order my food. I'm feeling anxiety. I'm thinking the clown is gonna come up from behind the dumpster and get me. I don't know if the Jack in the Box gonna come out of the box and get me like that girl did for Five Nights at Freddy's 2 in the beginning, spoiler alert, and just get me and pull me on down under the stage, and then I'll be forever with the rage. It's too much to psychologically think about. And I haven't even put half of the car in the parking lot. I'm getting chills, y'all. I'm getting chills. I am. I just got chills. So I think the ghost of Jack in the Box is here. Y'all, I think Jack in the Box corporate is looking at me. And they've got red eyes and like, why are you talking about us in such a negative light? Look, I've never had your food before. If Jack in the Box people, if you want to work something out where we can I can eat Jack in the Box food for the first time, I will gladly do that. But I'm telling you, I am stuck. Maybe this is something I need to take to my therapist on the weekend and be like, look, I have a problem. I'm 185 years old, and every time I think about Jack in the Box, I get shivers and I'm cold. And I get scared that if I go there, somebody gonna take me away. And then here come my therapist looking at me crazy. Here come with the ink pen. So you're 185 years old. They write that down. And other stuff. Yes, I'm 185 years old. Got it. And you're still scared to go into the driveway of Jack in the Box? That's right. Got it. Because you think, what now? Because I think the Jack in the Box man gonna get me. Got it. So what have you done to overcome your fear? Nothing. That's why I'm talking to you, because I need to get past it. Have you gone to the Jack in the Box restaurant? I asked my therapist. And then she put her notepad down. Unclick her ink pen. Put her ink pen down. And she stopped the tape recorder. Y'all, now I'm getting scared now, because when your therapist put her clipboard down, unclick the ink pen, and turn off the tape recorder, this might be your last day on earth, or the last day in your right mind, because she might pull out something sharp and stick it in your thigh. So I'm getting scared, bracing for impact, because I just asked my therapist a question. First off, she scooted up her chair real quick and close to mine. I'm like, oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She said, first off, I'm the only one who's supposed to ask questions here, young lady. Second of all, I've never eaten Jack in the Box a day in my life, and I'm too scared. And if this gets out, I will stick you in the leg with something sharp. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, I got it, girl. I got it. Oh, oh, oh. Y'all heard it first here on Elay TV. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to tell somebody. Thank you so much for getting those likes up. We're already at 13 likes, and it's not even an hour yet. The time for me, my cool peeps, I'm just going to round it up, because it's 5:58. But for me, it is 6 a.m. ET time, and I'm reporting live from the grand state of Georgia. Thank you so much for coming in. I am not leaving. I just want to say thank you so much for coming in. According to AI Overview, Jack in the Box is an all-day breakfast. Breakfast items such as breakfast burritos and sandwiches are available anytime. Now, I do like breakfast. Breakfast is one of my favorite foods to eat, and I really enjoy making breakfast, okay? So, to know that Jack in the Box serves breakfast 24/7, watch out, Denny's. And shouts out to Waffle House. Yes, okay, Waffle House. I'm going to put some waffles in the chat because we cannot forget. We must never forget the beauty and the power of Waffle House. The beauty and the power. You heard of Beauty and the Beast, Disney, and you heard of Beauty and the Beat, Justin Bieber. But now you hear Beauty and the Power of Waffle House. History and growth. Founded in 1951 in San Diego, California, not by Carmen San Diego, but by Robert O. Peterson. Robert O. Peterson. It was a pioneer in using two-way intercom systems for drive-through restaurants. Tell me something. Now I'm reading my screen over to the left, so that's why y'all see my side view sometimes where I'm looking like I'm taking a profile shot for jail. It's because it's the way it's set up. Expansion. While traditionally a West Coast brand, just like Space Bondi said, while traditionally a West Coast brand, the chain has been expanding, including new locations in the southeastern Georgia. Well, I haven't seen any commercials run yet about Jack in the Box spreading their peace and love and joy and happiness over here. Last summer, the restaurant that they were pumping up in our computers and on our TV was this restaurant called Cane's.
I ain't going to Jack in the Box, and I sure ain't going to Cane's. You know, there's the man in the Bible who 86 somebody, so why would I want to go eat at Cane's? It's just like saying go eat at 86.
Hey, I hear you now. Please go in that kitchen and fix those dang on pancakes. Moving forward, we're going to open up the deep dive overview as to what in the world is a Jack in the Box restaurant. We have successfully hit our first hour of the Morning MOOO. Welcome into Morning MOOO, Monday Motivational Madness, helping MOO and MOO power MOO your work week. The time for me is a smooth 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. From the Georgia Peach State, it is time for us to see what time it is all around the world. That's what's up, Panda. Yes, go in that kitchen and fix those dang on pancakes. Please and thank you. Fix those dang on pancakes. According to my time on my tablet. In London, they're 5 hours ahead. It is 11:02 a.m. in London, Sacramento, California. It is 3:02 a.m. and they have wrapped up Coachella in California. It is 3:02 in California. In Tokyo, it is 7:02 p.m. They are 13 hours ahead. Shout out to all my cool peeps who are holding it down in Australia. The time for them is 8:02 p.m. They are 14 hours ahead of us. Not only are we talking with people in the past, we are talking to people in the present and in the future. Like Squidward Tentacle said, I'm in the future. Remember, he had a nervous breakdown in Cairo, Egypt. Every once in a while, we do get cool peeps from Egypt. It is 12:03 p.m. in Egypt. And in Detroit, it is 6:03. They're sharing the same time as I am in Georgia. Thank you all my cool peeps for coming in from all around the world. Sacktown in the Heezy. Hopefully all those DJs get rest from pushing all those buttons and sweating. I tell you, must be tough. Cause you know, I got to sweat too. You know, I have my little towel up here, like the pastors and James Brown. James Brown needed a whole beach towel box set. James Brown sweats so tough. I don't understand how he remained overweight because of all that sweating. That was he was his own sauna. So why was he heavy? I just want to know. How was he heavy and all he did was sweat when he hit the stage? Gallons of water. gallons. I love your channel, girl. Thank you so much. High five to you. Bam. And welcome in to Morning MOOO Monday Motivational Madness, helping MOOO and MOOO power through your work week. We are all in this together like High School Musical. I'm at work, you're at work. Maybe you have a day off at work or you're getting ready to go to work. What's going on? ME50. At least 150 or more to see, to be a Pokemon trainer. No, to be a Pokemon master is our destiny. High five, ME50M. Good job. Bam. I hope your day's been going great, and salute to you as well. We are gathered around the forest fire, the dumpster fire, the bonfire, and my favorite cool peeps, the ring of fire before the rise of the sun, talking about Jack in the Box. And I am still stuck in the description of what in the world is Jack in the Box. Now, according to AI Overview, we are supposed to be getting some Jack in the Box restaurants down here in Georgia. So it looks like I may get my wacko's wish after all. And I might be able to have the luxurious chance to try Jack in the Box in real time. So what I'm going to do is segue really quickly and open up another tab so I can see when is the Jack in the Box restaurant coming to Georgia. Because wouldn't that be awesome for me to try for the first time and get over my fears of getting attacked by the Jack in the Box clown? It's a mad world out here, y'all. It's a sad, mad world. And going to Jack in the Box to face my fears may make me a little bit stronger than I am today. When is a Jack in the Box restaurant place? Yes, I typed in restaurant place. Restaurant place. I want to say special thanks to YouTube for helping me, like the YouTube people for helping me get through these dark times as the algorithm changed again. Thank you for helping guide me through the dark times and helping me read these charts and understand this stuff. So thank you, YouTube people. What I'm I'm writing my notes down on here really quickly. When is the Jack in the Box? My cool peeps, never forget how to write. I know we're all typing everything, but soon, unfortunately, writing with your hands will become a lost art, and you don't want to forget that. Carl's Jr.'s, I get that mixed up with another restaurant. I think it's because it's one of those situations like a Checkers and Rallies. They're one and the same, but some people call it Checkers and some people call it Rallies. So I think Carl's Jr.'s is equivalent to that analogy by way of Hardee's. I think Carl's Jr.'s is Hardee's too. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all been kicking it out with all these fun facts. You're in Atlanta as well? Well, dun 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 dun. Welcome to Atlanta. Why will I say welcome to Atlanta and you already here? You know what I'm saying. Let's not get technical. Now I'm trying to write my notes. Please stand by while I finish these notes. When is the Jack in the Box restaurant place? Restaurant is spelled RESTAURANT. Place coming to Georgia. Thank you so much for patiently waiting for me. All right, so here we go. When is Jack in the Box restaurant place coming to Georgia, my cool peeps? Jack in the Box is officially entering Georgia. Gather around, tell your family, tell your friends, tell the ones who you love that Jack in the Box is coming to Georgia. With the first location scheduled to open in December 2025, I didn't see any commercials about it. The initial expansion includes 15 locations across the state. Yes, I think. With reported sites in Hinesville, Perry, Macon, expanding into cities like Augusta, Savannah as part of a major Southern Eastern expansion. Southern Eastern expansion. Did you know that Jack in the Box restaurant is coming to Georgia? And according to AI Overview, one should already be here. Per way of December of last year. Key details on Georgia expansion. Burger. Burger. I'm so glad I can still spell burger. All is not lost, y'all. First location is a location in Hinesville, 708 West Oak Grove Highway, is set for December. So if you are interested, for those of you who are in Georgia right now, I'm getting ready to give you the address to the first dang, I'm trying to multitask and my brain is getting stuck. The first Jack in the Box restaurant that's supposed to be open right now. So if you're interested, you can go to it. First Jack in the Box restaurant is Hinesville, 708 West Oak Grove Highway. It's set for December's opening. We've got the second location, hello to you and high five too. Bam. Central Georgia, a new location is under construction on Perry Parkway in Perry, and another is planned for 1014 Gary Highway in Macon. I'm gonna have to roll past there and see what's going on. Like Blade said from not Blade, but for lack of a better word, like Blade said in the Blade movie, y'all ain't ready to roll with this. As he talked through gritted teeth growth plan, the company is planning 15 new franchise locations with potential future sites in Metro Atlanta, Columbus, and Athens. Hey, it's too early to multitask. Tell me all about it. I be up here struggling, y'all. And sometimes it gets so bad, I be stumbling over my words triple time, quadruple time, and whatever the word is at the quadruple time, 5 times. But there's nothing I can do about it, because I done made a fool for the world to see on the internet. Me, you, and ours. Me, you, and ours. How come when I lift my thermos up or my tumbler, is this a thermos or a tumbler? I like saying thermos. When I lift up my thermos to drink, watch what happened. Oh, now it's not gonna happen. When every time I lift up my thermos to drink, the green screen, I fade away out of the thing. But now that I'm telling you about it, it's acting right. Pretty cool. Welcome in. I hate that I miss Hercules the shark all the time. Yeah, you know, he's live, right? And so he comes on really early at 5 a.m. in the morning, but all the world is still sleeping or doing their other thing. Hercules, he was really late last Friday. He was like several hours late. And you know, you do have the option to watch it in replay, my replay squad, but it's not the same. It's nothing like having the live experience of seeing Hercules the shark in real time. But Hercules was late last week because he started a new job. He's got a call service center job, and I think he is on episode 35. Y'all, Hercules was on the phone answering phone calls and talking to y'all at the same time. Catching that. Oh, thank you so much. You're cool, AF. Thank you so much. High five. Bam. And so is you. Shuma moo moo moo. Oh, you know how y'all like that run. Take that, Chris Brown. That was the Chris Brown run from wall to wall. That song like 85 years old though. Be like, I'm like, yeah, dog, yeah. Hit that note, son! Hit that note! Yes, Panda. Hercules the telemarketer. He was taking phone calls and talking to y'all at the same dang time. It was a mess. It was a good mess. Catching that for the first time was a magical experience. Don't make me cry. And I just want to thank you for that. I'm so happy to give joy and happiness. Oh man, here he come. He be listening to the show while he making pancakes.
Joy and happiness. Yeah. Joy and happiness.
Excuse me. Oh my gosh, Ellie's choking. She's choking. This dude up here singing Al Green. Wasn't that Al Green?
You dang straight this Al Green. Joy and happiness.
Go in there and fix those pancakes, please. Just go fix those pancakes. What are you doing? Oh, be quiet. Okay. Oh, gravy train dog food. Gravy train dog food. Dang, 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 dang. I think since I'm sidetracked, y'all, this would be the perfect time to go and have Bella Swan come on out here and read the survey to us. Don't y'all think? Bella Swan, girl, can you please come on out here and read the survey to us? Just one moment. We'll wait for Bella Swan. She's actually way in the kitchen doing her job. She's flipping the pancake, and then she'll come in and read the survey for us about what you guys voting about in reference to Jack in the Box. Hold on, I gotta fix my things. Here she comes.
Good morning, everyone. I'm glad you want me to read the survey. So, according to the survey, it says, have you eaten Jack in the Box food? Oh my gosh, you guys are really eating that stuff? 60% of the cool peeps voted yes. What's wrong with you people? Okay, just stick to the script. And 40% of you said no. I have not eaten Jack in the Box, and I don't plan on eating Jack in the Box. You see my figure? Zoom in on my figure.
Wow, lose the attitude.
Okay, you see my figure? If I eat Jack in the Box anything, I'm gonna be big as a house.
Get in that kitchen and fix those dang on pancakes. Both of y'all go in there. Why y'all both in here?
Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone.
Good help is so hard to find. LA, keep on achieving your dreams. Thank you so much. Don't stop achieving. It's actually Don't Stop Believing, but you know, in the spirit of improving or improvisation, she can't even say the word right. Well, y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all, I know I'm seeing things. I'm still tired of something. I thought I just saw a CGI graphic of the sun rising above my head. Now look, there's yellow right here and there's yellow over there. But I thought I saw a big old yellow ball come over in the blue part on my screen. I swear I saw the sun rising just like this over my head. I saw the sun. Did y'all see that? Or is that just for me to see? Lord, don't take me now. I'm just getting started. I've got so much to give. I'm not ready. It's amazing what they can do in the kitchen, y'all. They be hooking it up in the kitchen, flipping pancakes, making food and everything. It's a whole little workshop they have going on, making the food. So in reference to when is a Jack in the Box restaurant place coming to Georgia, I just read the schedule like 45 seconds ago, kind of 45 seconds ago. Menu and hours. The restaurants are expected to offer 24/7 service featuring their signature late night menus, tacos, and burgers. I am happy that another restaurant that will be 24 hours will be coming here to Georgia. I'm here for it. No, restaurants refer to Jack's in North Georgia, Somerville, Rome, etc., which is a separate Alabama-based chain, while the expansion discusses for Jack in the Box. So please don't get discouraged and please don't get dismayed. We have a couple of restaurants here according to AI Overview where the restaurant is simply called Jack's. Move aside, Jack's, because here comes Jack in the Box. And according to AI, they are already building the food. We can all get back to doing, we can all get back to minding our business. We can all get back to minding our business. Or something like that the lady said in the VIDS. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Easel down the road. Easel down the road. Shouts out to, not Debbie Allen, but shouts out Debbie Allen. What's going on, Debbie Allen? But a big hello to Diana Ross. Man, she played the H out of that role in The Wiz. He's the Wiz and he lives in us. She didn't sing that part, but y'all know what I mean. So for those of you who are just now coming in, what is Jack in the Box? Please and thank you. Yes, Diana Ross. Her birthday was last month. We share the same birthday month and practically birthday week. Diana Ross is a legend. She's beautiful and I love her to life. Jack in the Box. Yes, Diana Ross. She did her thing in The Wiz. Jack in the Box is a major American fast food chain founded in 1951 in San Diego, California. It currently operates over 2,200 locations across roughly 21 U.S. states and Guam. See, this is my question. I was wondering at the start of the hour if the Jack in the Box locations comprised of just those 2,200 locations being set in just the United States, or did that also include locations in other countries? So in the deep dive overview, it says that there's Jack in the Boxes in Guam. So shout out to all my people in Guam. Yo, that sounds dope. I can hype that up. Like, where you from, dog? I'm from Guam. Hey, you can get hype with that a little bit, you know? Do a little head rattle like Beast Boy. Y'all see that episode of Teen Titans Go? They're like, what's that noise, Beast Boy? Raven was like, what's that noise, Beast Boy? He's like, that's my rattle. Do the Beast Boy rattle. Hey.
Teen Titans. T-E-E-E-N-T-I-T-A-N-S. Teen Titans Go.
Okay. I'll save all that Cartoon Network energy for Cartoon Tuesdays, which is tomorrow. Hey, what's going on to you? High five, bam. Welcome back. Back to the world. Back to the world. Bam. Back to the world. Another Training Day quote. Now back to the world with Tevin Campbell.
Baby, back to my world. Back to the world. Hey, back to the world. Hey, baby, back to my world. Shout out Tevin Campbell.
Sit down. Will you just go in the kitchen and fix the pancakes? You have one job. You all in the video. Dancing all in the video. Can I just do my job and stay on topic once in my life? Once in my beautiful life. I want to live my life like it's golden like Jill Scott. But every 4 minutes or less, I got to get sidetracked from what I'm talking about. Because folks want to come out of the kitchen and get in the way. What type of snacks y'all eating on today? I see you have some waffles in the chat. Thank you for putting waffles in the chat. I'll take some of those waffles right now. Why you didn't tell me these waffles hot? Now look, you cannot be putting food in the chat, passing it around. I want to say thank you for providing food in the chat, but you got to let us know if this food gonna be hot. The waffles hot. I done burnt my fingers. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go on. We can't go on together. Oh, it's suspicious past. Ah! Y'all seeing that part in Lilo and Stitch? Panda, what you saying? Peace, love, and peace, and Jack in the Box grease. I like that. Have a great day. Oh, thank you so much for coming in. Bam, for the first hour of Morning MOOO. Continue to have a wonderful day, Panda. I'm getting ready to type to you and say thank you for stopping in.
And
there we go. He. I'm typing that in. He. That was funny. Not that was funny. It's funny. And put laughing emojis. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging with the cool peeps. And keep on having a nice day. Once again, love, peace, and Jack in the Box grease. Have a great day. That's from Panda. Have a great day, Panda. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm not going anywhere, my cool peeps. I'm going to be here for heaven knows how long. Perhaps I'll be on here until I get to the bottom of all of this Jack in the Box shenanigans. So if you had to dip out, no worries, because you didn't have to come at all. I appreciate all that you do. Thank you so much. We've got Big Papa dropping some desserts. We've got spaghetti dinner. Pass out the spaghetti dinners. Yeah, we've been sitting here a long time. I ain't gonna belong your time. Just when they say they're not gonna belong to town, just know you're gonna be here for a long time. We have cookies, cakes, pies, and cupcakes. Now everybody gather around. The waffles have been passed out. We've got spaghetti dinner with cookies, cakes, strawberry shortcake pies, and cupcakes to go around to eat. Now that we all have been fed, because everybody who come in on Elay TV likes to share the food, including myself. So since everybody in the spirit is serving food, let me put some food in here real quick. What I'm going to put out here on the table. Let me see here. Chicken leg. No, it's too early for chicken legs. Burger fry. But we up here talking about Jack in the Box, so I might as well put some chicken legs up here. Now you can use your imagination and substitute the chicken leg for a chicken wing. Do the chicken wing. Do the chicken wing. Do the chicken wing. Do the chicken wing. If I can find, look, I'm up here trying to find a chicken leg. Look, I'll have all day to be up here looking for a chicken leg. Okay, I found it. According to the deep dive overview, we've got key features for the menu. While primarily known as a burger chain, its most popular items is actually a taco. You mean to tell me Jack in the Box is known for their tacos? Well, my question is this. Why aren't they leading with that? When I think of Jack in the Box restaurant, number one, I think of the scary clown toy. And I think of a milkshake or like burgers and fries. I don't think of a taco. So do you think Jack in the Box is competition for Taco Bell? Have you ever eaten? Well, there's 60%, the last time I checked this survey, 60% of my cool peeps did say they had Jack in the Box. So since you've had Jack in the Box, if you're still here, how are their tacos? Because I like Taco Bell food, y'all. It's something about it. It's something magical about unwrapping each individual taco. It's like a mini gift to myself. So I'm wondering if Jack in the Box tacos are Good. While primarily known as a burger chain, its most popular item is actually its taco. The menu also includes chicken sandwiches, egg rolls, salads, and breakfast items. I didn't know they serve salads. Watch out, McDonald's, because McDonald's don't serve salads anymore. And I did a whole morning MOOO about a year or so ago about why I think they need to bring the salads back to McDonald's. So perhaps Jack in the Box, this may be my lead in to building up my confidence to go to Jack in the Box, is simply for the salad and the taco. Really? Yes, that's what the menu says. So to me, in my mind, I'm like, after reading more of the menu of what Jack in the Box has to offer, it's given to me, it's a fast food buffet restaurant. And I think they should rebrand as that. But I'm not going to sit up here and tell people how to make changes. I'm simply suggesting out of curiosity because of the whole clown situation. But since they're already 75 and celebrated their alleged diamond anniversary, why would they change if they're still holding on strong? And according to AI, currently in the process of building some more Jack in the Box restaurants, and they're building like a handful of them here in Georgia. So that's another question, because I don't want to lose track of what I'm saying. So do you think Jack in the Box restaurant will give Taco Bell a run for their money since they sell tacos? There we go. All day breakfast. Unlike many competitors, Jack in the Box serves its entire menu, including breakfast sandwiches and platters, 24 hours a day. That is the first time where I've heard a fast food restaurant keep their menu open all day. McDonald's breaks down breakfast and lunch at a certain time, you know? And so does Burger King and Wendy's, because Wendy's also sells breakfast food. But Jack in the Box don't 86 anything in their menu, and I'm liking that. I think I'm starting to develop a soft place in my heart for Jack in the Box. I'm getting beyond the clown and getting into the minutia of it all. Focus, late night Focus. It is well known for its Munchie meals. I have to talk about that. Y'all, we haven't even gotten around to talk about the Jack in the Box Munchie meal boxes. It's so much to talk about. I have to pace myself. It's so much to explore. Jack in the Box Munchie meals. So I wrote that down too. It's well known for its Munchie meals and late night snacks, often staying open very late or 24/7 to cater to nighttime cravings. I am a night owl. I consider myself to be a night owl, my cool peeps. And wouldn't it be nice to know, or at least for me, it would be so nice to know that if my family and I are up just hanging out on the weekends, doing our own things, you know, but still all up, it would be nice to know that Jack in the Box is here and I can easily DoorDash some food. And on top of that, I can choose what I want. I may want chicken and eggs and cookies at the same time. And knowing that Jack in the Box don't close their menu, I can do it. I am really trying to count the cost in reference to this Jack in the Box situation. And things are looking up. Just like how I thought I saw the sun rising back there, things are looking up. Innovations. Innovations. The brand pioneered several industry standards such as the two-way intercom for drive-thrus. Item category. Signature examples. Let's get into it. So how long? I've never worked at Jack in the Box. But after finding out that they serve every single thing on their menu 24/7, 365, and they never rotate their menus, I don't think I would want to work there because that's a lot of stuff to remember. But popular menu items for Jack in the Box. The burgers. They've got the Jumbo Jack, Ultimate Cheeseburger, Sourdough Jack. I don't understand about this Sourdough Jack. Have anybody had the not Whataburger? Has anyone had the Jack in the Box sourdough burger before? I haven't. I don't think I've ever eaten a sourdough burger to begin with. I want to copy and paste. Here it is. Here's the type of burgers that they have. So if you're interested, and if you're in Georgia, we're getting the Jack in the Box burger right now. For the breakfast, their signature items are Breakfast Jack, Lotus breakfast sandwich, and French toast sticks. Now, I can get down with the French toast sticks, my cool peeps. I would definitely have French toast sticks served with some eggs. And I'm quite sure they serve milk too. So when they serve the milk, I wonder how they will serve it. So that's my next question because I really want to get into this. How do they serve their milk? How do they serve the milk if I order the milk to go? If I order the milk with my breakfast from Jack in the Box and order it to go, how do you think they'll serve the milk to us? Will it be in those plastic bottles, or would it be in cardboard? Or would they serve it as a fountain drink? Is it even legal to serve milk as a fountain drink? Y'all, these are good questions that I'm asking myself. They have tacos and sides, iconic fries, tacos, curly fries, and egg rolls. That's my other question. I thought only Arby's had the freedom to serve curly fries. Did you know that Jack in the Box also sells curly fries? I didn't know that was a possibility. I thought that was the one signature thing that made Arby's Arby's. Now that Jack in the Box serves curly fries, do you also think that they are a competition for Arby's? Say the cows don't eat burgers, please. Those are good questions. What an amazing think tank. Exactly. And I've been writing these things down because I'm going to have to ask all these questions. Like, for example, I don't think I have that right now. My sixth thing is, how is Jack in the Box able to sell curly fries? How is Jack in the Box able to sell curly fries? I thought Arby's was only allowed. I'm writing this down, my cool peeps, in my notes. Can you see? I'm writing it down. Arby's was only allowed to sell them. So they've got iconic fried tacos, curly fries, egg rolls, and lastly, on the menu of their most popular items, to which I'm sharing with you, Munchie meals, Jack Packs, and $5 big deals. I look forward to talking about their Munchie meals. Now, I was reading about it prior, and I'm really excited and curious about it. And I'm wondering if the food actually comes in the box, like Taco Bell. Taco Bell have these boxes of food that you can order now, these food boxes. And I was telling my husband that I think that's the most wonderful idea, because I would order stacks of Taco Bell boxes and put giant bowls on top of it, each one, and just pass them out as gifts, because who don't like Taco Bell? And it's a great gift, to just pass out to family and friends to say, hey, I'm thinking about you. Here's a Taco Bell food box, man. Chicken. I'll put some chickens in the chat. I'm so happy. The time right now for me, my cool peeps, is 6:40 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm reporting live from the Peach State of Georgia. Having a good time. I'm checking my battery on here. I don't need to charge this up just yet. This tablet is playing my music, so I don't need to charge it up just yet. The company is currently expanding its footprint with plans to open new locations in states like Georgia and Florida. This is new. I only was aware about an hour and a half ago that my husband, thank you for asking, he's doing great. Thank you so much. He got me this because I'm still celebrating my birthday. You already know my birthday was last month, March 23rd. But I've been having a good time celebrating my birthday. So he got me two more surprise gifts this month. The first gift was a Tigger onesie from Winnie the Pooh. I already wore that, and I also wore it in my Coachella video. And then this is the second one. A brand spanking new Morning MOOO onesie. It's so comfortable. It's got a really cool tail, and it's got pockets. So yes, he's doing great. Thank you so much for inquiring. So not only is, I was about to call it Hot Now. I miss that restaurant. Not only is Jack in the Box opening restaurants here in Georgia, they're opening some in Florida throughout 2025 and 2026. Now, earlier in the first hour, we were talking about Hot Now In-N-Out Burger, because one of my cool peeps was like, they like In-N-Out Burger. And I was saying, I was born and raised in Michigan, and I think we had Hot Now burgers. And I think that was how can I say this? In-N-Out burgers is what some people had, and we had Hot Now burgers. I think Hot Now burgers was probably you guys' In-N-Out burgers, perhaps. Who knows? So that is my questions right there regarding the deep dive overview of what is Jack in the Box restaurant, please. It took me about an hour and 45 minutes just to talk about what is the In-N-Out burger. In just reading about exactly what the In-N-Out burger is, I've comprised at least 6 questions that I want to ask regarding this whole topic. Copy and paste, put that in there. So now I can get to the moment I've been waiting for, my cool peeps. My notes. The first question's already been answered. What is Jack in the Box burger? Well, what is Jack in the Box restaurant? My next question is, oh, I already did that. I'm going to type it in here because I want to be more specific. Here's my second question. When is... Oh, I already did that. When is the Jack in the Box restaurant coming to Georgia? I did start my second question already. That's kind of good to know. I'm turning my camera a little bit. Just a moment. Now you can see the cows. Do you think Jack in the Box restaurant will give Taco Bell a run for their money since they sell tacos? That's the next question. Do you think Jack in the Box restaurant will give Taco Bell a run for their money since they sell tacos? I'm going to copy and paste the question into the chat so you'll know where I've moved on to now. A new topic. Well, it's not a new topic. It is another subject under the same topic, if that makes sense. Here it is. Okay. Copy, paste. Here it is. Do you think Jack in the Box restaurant will give Taco Bell a run for their money since they sell tacos? I think they will, especially now that restaurants are back into their old ways, and old ways meaning in the spirit of friendly competition. Taco Bell have their food boxes, which I think is cool. And then Jack in the Box not only sell tacos, they have Munchie boxes too. So I think the answer is yes. While both sell tacos, Taco Bell remains the dominant leader in the Mexican fast food space, and Jack in the Box is currently moving in a different direction. Actually, Jack in the Box recently pulled back from competing directly with Taco Bell on a large scale. In late 2025, Jack in the Box sold off its Del Taco chain. I thought there was some resemblance. Oh my gosh, there's so much to explore. It's a whole new world. Now I have to pick up my ink pen again and talk about this whole thing. Did you guys know that? How can I say this? In the late 2025, Jack in the Box sold off his Del Taco chain. I didn't know that there was a relation, right? So that's something else I need to look up. It's like I'm doing a book report, but I'm learning this stuff at the same time as you are. So not only am I educating myself and learning, I'm hanging out with my cool peeps on YouTube as a YouTube partner and having a good time. So I'm writing that down. I did not know that that Jack in the Box sold off its taco deal so that's written in here. So once again, actually in the box, Jack in the Box recently pulled back from competing directly with Taco Bell on a large scale in late 2025, Jack in the Box sold its Del Taco chain, which was its primary weapon against Taco Bell, for just $115 million. It was a significant loss from the $575 million they paid for just a few years earlier. Taco Bell is my favorite. KFC is number one. I do like Taco Bell. There's something about it. It's something heartwarming about getting that taco wrapped up individually in that cool paper I think the Taco Bell wrapping is fancy schmancy, and it's a little gift. Here is how the two compare in the taco war. So, right now I'm currently talking about, do you think Jack in the Box restaurant will give Taco Bell a run for their money since they sell tacos? While both sell tacos, Taco Bell remains the dominant leader in Mexican fast food space, and Jack in the Box is currently moving into a different strategic direction. Ooh, taco pizza. It sure is. I could not even say it correctly. I couldn't even say it the proper way and say it sure is. I had to say sure is because that's what you gotta put some soul in it. When you say it, it's like, yeah, it sure is a good combination. No, that's a good combination. All right, all right. No, that's a good combination. All right, all right. Oh man. I dropped my cereal on the floor. No fair. No fair. Marketing dominance. Taco Bell saw an 8% sales surge in 2025, while Jack in the Box struggled with declining sales. Value strategy. Reviews often find that Taco Bell provides more food for the money. Ooh, here we go, because I want to know about the cost and how much things cost. Perhaps we could get into the price point and see. Because we're going to be getting the Jack in the Box here in Georgia. So now I'm really curious about it. I need to adjust how I'm sitting so my foot don't, well, my foot has already fallen asleep. Before the rest of my leg falls asleep, I need to adjust. Man, my foot really went to sleep, y'all. Yikes. Oops. I don't want to be knocking stuff over, especially the computer and cell phone. I mean, I just started getting things set up. Okay, I didn't just start getting things set up, but everything is comfortable. I've been on for 1 hour 51 minutes, and I'm really started to get comfortable. A gaming chair. Yes, I've been looking around on Amazon. I want the perfect chair. I've had a few chairs, but they weren't gaming chairs. They were more like a regular chair. I've got the list narrowed down. If I'm going to get a gaming chair, I want to make a good investment, because I plan for the chair to be around for a long time, right? I'm a little distant right now because I'm looking through my notes to look for something really quickly. Okay. Marketing dominance. Taco Bell saw an 8% sales surge in 2025, while Jack in the Box struggled with declining sales. This is why Taco Bell is winning now. Value strategy. Alright, value strategy. Reviews often find that Taco Bell provides more food for the money, especially through its craving boxes, which allows for more variety than Jack in the Box Munchie meals. Brand identity. While Jack in the Box is a burger plus everything chain, Taco Bell is the clear destination for Mexican-inspired foods. Now, this is my first time ever hearing a restaurant put in this category of called burger plus everything chain. I've never heard of a burger plus everything chain. I keep looking at my TV. I have it on because sometimes it seems like it be stopping. And I have my remote control over here because you know how when you're streaming on Amazon or Netflix, they'll be like, are you still there? Are you still watching? So I had to go through all that bull and be like, yes, I'm still watching. What difference does it make whether or not I'm watching? The fact of the matter is that the subscription is paid for. Leave me alone. They have some very nice gaming chairs. They're like you're driving in a luxury car. Oh my goodness. So, do it make you fall asleep? Do you even get any gaming done if the chair is that comfortable? Do you even like, y'all, do you even get to playing the games? Do you just fall asleep? Here we are. Jack in the Box taco strategy. Now, the moment you're waiting for. According to AI Overview, we have the Jack in the Box strategy. The unique taco, the late night hero, and focus on burgers. The unique taco. Jack in the Box tacos are famous for being deep fried and somewhat greasy. Just like my cool peep said, who has a membership, Panda, he's gone now, but he was talking about the greasy tacos. Exactly. So Jack in the Box tacos are famous for being deep fried and somewhat greasy, often described as horrible and amazing at the same time. Now that's a beautiful combination because every once in a while you do need something greasy. Well, I need something greasy sometimes, you know? And this sounds like the perfect go-to place to grab some food, right? They aren't trying to be authentic. What does it says here? Jack in the Box tacos are famous for being deep fried and somewhat greasy, often described as horrible and amazing at the same time. They are trying to be too authentic. Tacos are a very specific, low-cost snack. Now, I love the value. You got to have value with these tacos, man, because we want to know that when we go there, not only will we be full, we can also treat our family and friends. Sometimes it's really fun to buy tacos for your friends. Okay, well, I'm not projecting anything on anyone. In my mind, I really enjoy just being able to go to Taco Bell and buy tacos for my family and friends. They're great just to pass out. You get a hard shell taco. Why are you doing this? Because I love you. You get a hard shell taco. You know, it makes you smile. How can you not smile when someone gives you the gift of Taco Bell food? Late Night Hero. Their tacos remain a top seller because they are available 24/7, often when Taco Bell locations might be closed. I don't know about you, but it seems as though Taco Bells over here don't stay open like they used to. Do you have a Taco Bell location in your area where it still stays open 24 hours a day? Do you remember Taco Bell and their fourth meal commercials? Taco Bell's fourth meal. I miss Taco Bell fourth meal commercials. I really think they should bring it back. Focus on burgers. In 2026, Jack in the Box is shifting its focus back to its core burger business. Core burger businesses and reducing debt rather than trying to take over the taco market, especially after they've had a loss. What was that loss? Where they were right here. They really had to focus back on the meat and potatoes because they had just lost a lot for selling the Del Taco chain, which it was its primary weapon against Taco Bell for just $115 million, a significant loss from the $575 million they paid for just a few years earlier. Once upon a time, Jack in the Box paid $575 million for the Del Taco chain, and they recently sold it for just $115 million. So, under the category right here, according to AI Overview, in 2026, Jack in the Box is shifting its focus back to its core burger business and reducing debt rather than trying to take over the taco market. I'm glad that by them making that move, it didn't cause them to sink the ship. Now, I don't want to see any fast food restaurants go down. Just because I may not dine at a restaurant, haven't tried it, or maybe stubbornly not wanting to try it in the first place doesn't mean I want the restaurant to never see the light of day. The more restaurants, the better. The more restaurants, the merrier, because it gives us all somewhere to go, some places to hang out and talk about. So that's all the information in reference to the question, do you think Jack in the Box restaurants will give Taco Bell a run for their money since they sell tacos? We are approaching the 7 o'clock hour. If you don't mind, I'm going to let the music play for a couple of minutes while I give my voice a small rest and eat some of this cereal. I have Kick cereal in my bowl right here. Kick cereal, take it, pass it around. It makes a great snack. I need Burger King Whopper and fries. Burger King is so good. Burger King for life. And you know, we did a moment of silence at the top of the first hour for the cows, because if it weren't for cows, there would be no flame broiled cows, no flame broiled Burger King burgers if it weren't for cows. So since we have reached the second hour, can we have a moment of silence for the cows who have sacrificed their lives to give us flame broiled Burger King Whoppers? If it weren't for cows, my cool peeps, tailgating would not be the same. A moment of silence. And we're back. The time for me, my cool peeps, is a smooth 7 a.m. 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Welcome to Morning MOOO Monday Morning MOOO Motivational Monday. Let's start that over again. It is 7 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Welcome into the second hour of Morning MOOO Monday Motivational Madness, helping MOOO and MOOO power MOOO your work week. Hi, I'm your host, Elay, pronounced like LA, like the city. I'm not from there, but I'm breezy, helping you power through your work week. It is April 13th, 2026. Welcome into all my cool peeps are just passing through. Welcome in my day ones, day twos, day news, and the ones passing through. I appreciate all of you for pressing the like button. We are in the second hour and we have 24 likes, so that's cool. We've got that clocks us in at 10 likes an hour, and I'm here for it. We've even gotten donations, so I want to say thank you for the donations. And happy Monday. I am not going anywhere. I'm just welcoming in my second hour cool peeps who are here, waking up, starting your day. Some of you have already had your lunches and are counting down on the clock so you can go home. No matter where you are, no matter where you're going, be safe. Let's see what time it is all around the world before we get back into our topic. Today's topic, my cool peeps, is Jack in the Box fast food restaurant celebrates its 75th anniversary. We've got cool peeps who are gathered around the forest fire, the bonfire, the dumpster fire, and my favorite, the ring of fire before the rising sun. Oh, Space Bondy, my cool peep. High five. Bam, you just had dinner. And we have reached the second hour of Morning MOOO. I'm getting ready to tell the times to all my cool peeps. It's 12:02 p.m. in London. They're 5 hours ahead. In California, it's 4:02 a.m. Shout out to all the cool peeps who went to Coachella. In Tokyo, it's 8:02 p.m. They're 13 hours ahead of us. And in Australia, 9:02 p.m. 14 hours ahead. Special shouts out to my cool peeps in Australia. In Cairo, Egypt, it's 1:02 p.m. 6 hours ahead. And to all my cool peeps in Detroit, it's 7:02. Welcome in. Once again, Space Bonnie just ate dinner. Hope your dinner was excellent. If you don't mind sharing with us, what did you have for dinner? I can tell you this much for sure. We had a good dinner yesterday. We had some thin cut pork chops with some Spanish rice, and it was beautiful. Speaking of greasy, it was greasy. We needed the grease. 7:02. Circus, New York. Welcome in from New York. High five. Bam. I've been getting quite a few cool peeps. According to me, in the figment of my imagination, I've been getting a lot of people come in from New York, and I'm very happy. I'm very happy to be having New York people come to check me out. New York is a cool place. It's where the hip people, HIP, hip, cool, the awesome people, the people who are fashion forward. You know, it's where y'all reside. So for y'all to come over here on morning MOOO in the morning, and you could be anywhere else to say what's up, thank you so much. That's really cool. Oh, Space Bonnie had shepherd's pie for dinner. That sounds so good right now. Oh, okay. I'm up here eating this dry toast, drinking water, waiting for the world to change. And Space Bonnie wanted to get up here and brag and say, well, I had shepherd's pie with Chardonnay, and my family and I are going out for dessert. And for dessert, we're going to eat $14,000 desserts. What are you eating again, LA? Oh, 2-day-old toast and some water? I'm so sorry. My deepest regards. I'm just teasing. Shouts out to Space Bonnie and that shepherd's pie. Bam. I'm looking for a pie emoji. I'm going to put a pie in the chat. Yo, that sounds real good. Thank you for letting Thank you for letting us know about the shepherd's pie. I highly recommend that you guys get you some. It's so good. All I know is the thing that makes it cool for me is the fact that it's got mashed potatoes in it. I get stuck past that part. Stuck past that part meaning I like mashed potatoes and I like pie, so it's been a long time since I've had shepherd's pie. And cheese. He said, Space Bondy said yes. That's a whole nother level. We've got chicken pot pies, we have beef pot pies, and then we have the creme de la creme. Move out of the way, you pesky banquet. Chicken pot pie, turkey pot pie. Here come shepherd's pie. Da 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 da. Oh my goodness, here comes shepherd's pie. The creme de la creme, the upper echelons of pies. Get out of the way. Give it 50 feet. Bag, 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 bag. Give it 50 feet. That sounds so good. Like I said, all I have is this dry cereal to get me through until I get off this live stream and find myself something to eat for breakfast. Woe is me. I'm pulling up my notes because we are still gathered around the forest fire, the bonfire. The bonfire, the forest fire, the bonfire, the dumpster fire, and my favorite, the ring of fire before the rising sun, to talk about Jack in the Box fast food restaurant celebrates its 75th anniversary. Bella Swan, can you please come up here and read the survey before we get into the rest of my notes that I've written down? Bella girl, where you at? Here she comes.
Let's see here. Welcome in to the second hour of Morning MOOO. It's time for me to read the survey. Have you eaten Jack in the Box food? It says here that 56% of you cool peeps said yes, you've eaten Jack in the Box food. Oh, well, and 44% of you said no, you have not eaten Jack in the Box food. I haven't had Jack in the Box food. I'll see you later.
Thank you, Bella Swan. Da, 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 da. Ladies and gentlemen, Bella Swan just left the kitchen to read to us today's survey. Now, I'm pulling up the menu memo pad. No, I don't need the memo pad. Here it is. So far, we've covered what is Jack in the Box restaurant. When is the Jack in the Box restaurant place coming to Georgia? Not only did we learn that Jack in the Box is coming to Georgia, there should be currently, as we speak, under construction building several Jack in the Box restaurants here and also in the state of Florida. The question that we left off on is, do you think Jack in the Box restaurant would give Taco Bell a run for their money since they sell tacos? We've already answered that. Next thing is Taco Bell. What is it? Jack in the Box Munchie Meal Boxes. Yes. I want to learn more about Jack in the Box Munchie Meal Boxes. And I'm very glad that I took notes. Jack in the Box is all down south. To my knowledge, I think there's one in California. That's the one when I was reading about it like a couple of days ago. I was referred to one in California. But they're currently making some down here in the south now. According to AI, they started building the Jack in the Box restaurants late last year. So I need to type in my question. I better move my cereal over. Jack in the Box Munchie Box. Can you please tell me about... Can you please tell me about the Jack in the Box Munchie Box? Alright, I'm loading. The information is loading up about the Jack in the Box Munchie Box. The Jack in the Box Munchie Meal is a heavy variety pack combo designed specifically for big appetites and late night cravings. So that means if it's that big, it might be big enough to split with 2 people. So I might only need to order one. And that's really cool. I like to save money. So if that box is being marketed as a heavy variety pack combo designed specifically for big appetites and late night cravings, I'm here for it. While it was originally a late night exclusive, sold between 9 p.m. to 5 a.m., most locations now offer it all day. It seems like a lot of restaurants now have these not breakfast boxes, but sell these food boxes. There's Arby's sell food boxes now. Taco Bell, to my knowledge, was first. Now I'm waiting on Wendy's to sell a food box, Burger King to sell a food box. If McDonald's and Burger King sold a food box, I think I might start crying tears of joy. What's inside the box? So for reference, I will copy and paste the specific topic we're on regarding the celebration of Jack in the Box food in general. The Jack in the Box Munchie Meal is a heavy variety combo pack designed specifically for big appetites. What's inside the box? Every standard Munchie meal is served in a single box and typically includes, drum roll, a heavyweight entree, 2 tacos, halfy fries, and a drink. That's four things, guys. Don't it make your heart leap with joy?
I'm leaping.
Tim Hortons have food boxes. Are you serious right now? What's in those food boxes? Besides donuts. Don't Tim Hortons sell croissants? Don't Tim Hortons sell breakfast croissants? I'm thinking back. It's been a year since I've eaten Tim Hortons. And yes, they do sell breakfast. And the only thing I can think of is that sausage egg croissant. It's been a minute. Gravy train dog food. We've got heavyweight entree, a large indulgent sandwich or burger of your choice, 2 tacos, Jack's iconic hard shell tacos, halfy fries, a mix of both. That sounds really good. Halfy fries, y'all. You get a mix of both seasoned curly fries and French fries. A drink, usually a medium or a large soda. With all that food, I definitely would have to upgrade to a large drink, okay? Because it says here, a medium or large soda, I can only imagine they start you off with a small and ask you probably for 35 cents. Do you want to upgrade to a large? So, of course, I'll need a large with all this food. Tim Hortons sell a lot of food besides donuts. Curly fries are amazing. That's gonna be, is that my next question? No, that's not my next question, but it is on the list regarding Arby's. I thought Arby's was the only place that sold curly fries. But to my surprise, tell me something, Jack in the Box also sell curly fries too. Current 2026 specials. Gather around the forest fire, the bonfire, and the ring of fire. To celebrate the brand's Here we go. To celebrate the brand's 75th anniversary, there are several limited edition Munchie meals available right now. Smash Jack, Sliders Munchie Deal, Hot Mess Munchie Meal. Girls, use a hot mess. Now go on over to Jack in the Box and get you the Hot Mess Munchie Meal. They've got double chicken supreme. Oh, what's a double chicken supreme? And build your own. Oh my gosh. At the start of this live stream, I was expressing my concerns and phobias about going to Jack in the Box restaurant because it's a Jack in the Box. It's giving Five Nights at Freddy's vibes before Five Nights at Freddy's was ever a thing. But as I slowly read and learn more about Jack in the Box and what they have to offer, by the way, did y'all know that Jack in the Box serves salads? Salads. So that was one of the things that started to soften me up and want to start trying Jack in the Box. Because McDonald's no longer serves salads, and that really hurt me real good. That hurt me real good when McDonald's stopped serving salads. So now that I know Jack in the Box do, and then in addition to this, they have your build your own Munchie box. You can customize your own food. Okay, so here we go. Current 2026 specials. To celebrate the brand's 75th anniversary, there are several limited edition Munchie meals available right now. We've got the Smash Jack Slider Munchie Meal. Features 3 new sliders, 2-ounce beef patties, oh my gosh, American cheese, pickles, and Smash Jack sauce. It also includes a surprise cup with a collectible Jack pin and a chance to win $75. Hot Mess Munchie Meal highlights the returning to fan favorite Hot Mess Burger, which is loaded with onion rings, jalapeno peppers, and Jack and cheese on sourdough. Now, I don't know if I want to have the sourdough meal because sourdough it's got the word sour in it. So, is it even done? I wonder if I can share all this information in here about the Smash Jack Slider Munchie feature. Oh, stop it. What I'm trying to do is share this wonderful information with all of you. Burger. Y'all watch Bob's Burgers yesterday? Okay. Dang it, it's too many characters. I have to take some of these words out. Let me erase some of these words. It's too many characters. Here's that part. Here's the second part so y'all can see. What I'm adding in it also includes what it also includes. Come on, girl. Copy and paste. Copy and paste. Move quickly, girl. I'm talking to myself. There it is. Bob's Burgers is like the Bob's Burgers is like The Simpsons. It's like Cartoon Network Simpsons. I like Bob's Burgers. I don't follow it religiously, but I know what I like it though. We've got here Hot Miss Munchie Meal highlights the returning of a fan favorite. Hot Miss Burger, which is loaded with onion rings, jalapeno, pepper jack, and cheese on sourdough. Double Chicken Supreme Munchie Meal comes with a chicken sandwich and a limited edition Jabby Bag Charm. You're getting prizes with this food, y'all. Build your own. If you want more control, you can customize your own box starting around $10. So prices. Most preset Munchie meals cost between $13 to $15, though prices vary by location. Howdy, what's going on? High five. Bam. Welcome into the show. Morning MOOO. Monday Motivational Monday Madness, helping MOOO and MOOO power through your work week. Or should I say power MOOO your work week. They even have a Jack in the Box app. So there's good news. We're getting Jack in the Box restaurants built here currently as we speak in Georgia, according to AI. And if you are in Florida, you're also getting Jack in the Box restaurants. I'm very happy about this. I don't know why when I lift up my cup, I fade away when I fade out of the green screen when I lift up my cup to drink. I'm getting ready to see if I can find images of the Jack in the Box Munchie meal. Jack in the Box Munchie meal. I can tell you this much for sure. I'm very happy that my heart is softening up in how I see Jack in the Box. The illusions of it being this creepy, scary clown are starting to fade away. Why do some people think Jack in the Box why do some people think Jack in the Box is creepy? My next question, I also want to know about the sourdough burger. I want to know more about their... How do you spell sour? Sourdough is one or two words. Sourdough is one word. SOURDOUGH, guys. Sour. So is that a sandwich? Sourdough sandwich? Wow. I'm getting ready to look for the Jack in the Box meal. Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box Munchie meal. Oh no, I pushed the wrong button. I'm trying to type in Jack in the Box Munchie meal. I want to see pictures of this food. Images. Ooh, I'm looking at the Jack in the Box Munchie meals, guys, and it looks so good. Thank you so much. Sourdough is one word. I wrote it down too. My cool peeps, if you have the time, I wonder if I can show you. It might cause me to change the background, but I think I have a picture pulled up. I think I have a picture shared in my screenshot of how the Munchie meal looks like. So I'm going to look in my phone and see if I can pull up that picture. It will temporarily change the background, but here it is. I have it. I'm going to get out of the frame so I can show you how the example of the Munchie meals, my cool peeps. As you can see on the screen, there is a wonderful example of the Jack in the Box Munchie meals. You see the color, you see the curly fries, you see it looks like cinnamon stuff in there. There it is. Don't that look good? And that's an example of one. I think it's really worth the money. And it do look like it's fun for sharing. Like, I would love to get that and just share it with my family and friends, right? It is a lot of food. Just like AI Overview said, when I was reading the description, it says something along like a hefty amount of food. So I'm going back to my notes so I can read it to you. It says here, I asked, can you please tell me about the Jack in the Box Munchie box? And it says the Jack in the Box Munchie meal is a heavy variety pack combo designed specifically for big appetizers and late night cravings. While it was originally a late night exclusive, served from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m., most locations now offer it all day. It's worth it. So the starting point, depending on, I think, where you live, it can range from the low end of $10 all the way up to $15. But it's enough to serve 2 people. Look, if you want to go out, oh, here's the rest of my, you see the rest of my cow outfit? So, like, if you want to go on a cute little date, you can go to Jack in the Box and get a box of food and eat it. I'm very happy about that. Once again, YouTube, I want to give a special thanks to YouTube for catching up with modern times to allow us to be able to interchange our backgrounds so we don't have to rely on the very expensive StreamYard to do cool things like this. So I'm going to change the screen back to the morning MOOO picture, but I'm glad I still had that picture saved in my phone so I could show you it. Oh, look. I have Jack in the Box saved in here too. Wow, I have that still saved in my phone. This is exciting. So welcome to the morning MOOO. I'm going to keep it on the Jack in the Box background for a minute. After all, we're 2.5 hours in. And why not change it up a little bit? That is a lot of food. And I'm very happy to be able to be a part of this wondrous food journey. So for $20, you can get a lot of food. And you can take a 20 to Jack in the Box and order a Munchie box, knowing that you're going to get change back and you're going to have food. And you know what? You may even have more food left over. The next Munchie meal we're talking about is the Double Chicken Supreme Munchie meal. It comes with a chicken sandwich and a limited edition Jibby Bag charm. And lastly, this is the one I'm waiting for. It says build your own. Alright, build your own. If you want more control, you can customize your own box starting around $10. This is what I want to know more about, because if it's starting at $10, I'm still happy with that price point. Can you please tell me more? About the Build your own munchie box. I have that written down. I want to know more about the build your own munchie box. Can you please PLEASE tell me more? I'm getting hungry. All right, I'm loading it up. I need BBQ sauce on my chicken sandwich. Really? You know, when eating the chicken sandwich, especially for the first time from a restaurant, I want to try the chicken sandwich plain first and then try how it is, like, you know, with the barbecue sauce, next with the ketchup and all that stuff. So I won't be able to agree with your statement, at least with the Jack in the Box. But with other chicken sandwiches, it's every once in a while I may lightly dip the chicken sandwich into the barbecue sauce. But mainly I just drown it in ketchup. I'll get ready to type something funny in here. I'm gonna put I like drowning my sandwiches in ketchup. I like I'm typing it in right now. There. So, can you please tell me more about the build your own munchie box? This is where we are, my cool peeps, and I'm going to put that in here. We've got a pin. I'm going to pin it in here. Next topic, regarding the topic. Oh my gosh. It's so much to talk about on this topic, and I'm definitely taking my time. I have to take my time to get through this. I want to make sure I have all my questions answered regarding this whole Jack in the Box food situation. The Build Your Own Munchie Meal is a customizable combo designed to let you mix and match Jack in the Box most iconic menu items. Unlike the preset Munchie Meals, this version allows you to choose exactly which burger and sides you want in the box. Now, they give you freedom to choose. What other restaurant allows you the freedom to choose and build your own food box? While originally a late night exclusive, it is now available all day at most locations. How to build your box. You typically choose one main entree, 2 sides, and 1 small drink, my cool peeps. It's got here. Category available options. You choose 1 main entree, 2 sides, and 1 small drink. Okay, 1 main entree, 2 sides, and 1 small drink. Category, choose your entree. Available options, ultimate cheeseburger, Jack spicy chicken, cluck sandwich, yes, that's what it said, or the double Jack. That's your entree. Pick your side, number 1. This is what you get to choose from, my cool peeps. 2 tacos, ooh, half-sea fries, onion rings, or medium french fries / curly fries. Side number 2, you can pick a different side or even the same side once again. For example, getting 4 tacos total. I like that breakdown. So, if I'm on here at Jack in the Box and I want to have, let's say, okay, I want for my entree an ultimate cheeseburger, and for side number 1 and 2, I may want tacos, so I can get 2 tacos. Thusly giving me 4 tacos. I like that. And then, of course, select your drink. Any standard fountain drink with options to upgrade to a large. Oh my gosh. Or a shake for an extra fee. Give me the shake. Price and availability. Cost. The standard starting price is $10, though this may vary by location or if you choose to upgrade your drink. I will definitely be upgrading my drink, and I would like a milkshake substitution. I'm like, can I please have a shake substitution? And can you upgrade that shake, please? While it can be ordered at the drive-thru, Jack in the Box often promotes this at a digital exclusive available through the Jack in the Box app or on jackinthebox.com. Value. Because these boxes bundle items that would be more expensive individually, they are considered a high-value food option, or should I say a high-valued option for large appetites. I agree. Because did y'all see the picture I showed you of all that food just given to us in abundance? Oh yeah. If you're looking for a cheaper snack instead of a full meal, you might also be interested in the Jack's Munchie under $4 menu, which features individual items like tiny tacos. That is so cute. And sourdough grilled cheese. Sourdough grilled cheese. What is the sourdough grilled cheese, y'all? Look, that sounds like it's not done on top of cheese. It's giving constipation. TMI, yes, but when I think about that, I'm going to need a strong soda to wash it down with to avoid getting in trouble. Are you serious right now? So I'll rate it again. If you're looking for a cheaper snack instead of a full meal, you might also be interested in the Jack Munchies under $4 menu, which features individual items like tiny tacos and sourdough grilled cheese. That's really cool. Within this information, I wanted to know more about... I need to know more about this sourdough sandwich. Are you ready to learn more about Jack in the Box sourdough sandwich? Me, I am. I'm going to change the background to that Munchie box meal again. Because, oh, that was so good. Can you please tell me more about the sour sandwich? So I'm getting that loaded up. I'm getting ready to see the what's going on with the sourdough sandwich. Sourdough, because it's got the word sour in it, number one, and then followed by dough, it just gives me the vibe that the sandwich isn't gonna be cooked. I could be wrong, okay? But we're about to find this out together. You are now locked into the second hour of Morning MOOO Monday Motivational Madness. Morning MOOO Monday Motivational Madness, helping MOOO and MOOO power MOOO your work week. I am here for a set amount of time, getting to the bottom of the things, figuring out what's going on with Jack in the Box as they celebrate their 75th diamond anniversary. Come to find out in my exploration, we are getting some Jack in the Box restaurants here in Georgia. And if you are in the state of Florida, or at least like to travel there a lot, they're currently building Jack in the Box restaurants there too. Now, how cool is that? As I learn more about Jack in the Box, I find myself developing a soft spot for Jack in the Box. Because Jack in the Box seems like a creepy place to go because of the clown. But as I read about all the good food they have to offer, I'm willing to shed my fears and walk into that parking lot and place my order. Morning MOOO is cool. Thank you. Long time no see. Bam. It's been a long time. Welcome in. This is the food that Jack in the Box is offering. That's a whole lot of food, and it's called the Munchie box. And for the price, I think it's gonna be worth it. So right now I'm asking, can you please tell me more about the sourdough sandwiches? According to AI Overview, Jack in the Box is famous for its toasted sourdough bread, which they use across several different menus, from their signature burgers to all-day breakfast and value snacks. And if you didn't know, my cool peeps, the majority of all Jack in the Box restaurants keep their menu open 365, 7 days a week. I think it's worth it too. Coming from a woman who loves saving money is so fun. It's like the world's most epic game. I am willing to spend up to $14 for this. Now, the max price, depending on what state you live in, it starts from $10 all the way up to $15. Prices may vary in between. But nonetheless, I just finished talking with my cool peeps, ensuring that they have the $10 combo box where you can choose how to put together your own box. It's a lot of food, just like they said. So if you're in a pinch, you can share this with somebody. So, back to the sourdough. Depending on what you're craving, you are likely looking for one of these popular options. We've got the sourdough Jack signature burger cubes. Because when I typed in Jack in the Box Munchie box meals, all I saw was the Munchie meal down there. But I think the box is called cubes. I'm glad you pointed that out. I'm going to scroll over and type that in. Why does the Jack in the Box advertisement have the word cube in it? We're about to figure this out together if you don't mind. I'm typing it in now. In the Munchie Box campaign. Please hold the line. We're about to find out together. The cubes in the Jack in the Box advertisement refers to the rapper Ice Cube, who partnered with the brand to launch a signature Ice Cube Munchie meal in 2024. Boom, mind blown. Looks like we're going to be on here a little bit longer because we are just finding out more information. The partnership merged Ice Cube's West Coast legacy with a themed meal featuring a big head marketing theme based on his song Jack in the Box. This goes in with one of my cool peeps who was here earlier, who said that Jack in the Box is known over on the West Coast primarily, but now we are starting to get Jack in the Boxes here in the South. Currently, as we speak, according to AI Overview, they are building several Jack in the Boxes here in Georgia and also in Florida. So thank you so much for pointing that out. I knew there was a reason where I felt safe to leave it up because I knew it wasn't anything that will contradict itself. But I'm glad you pointed it out because sometimes the obvious is right in your face. And I would have forgot to completely talk about this whole cube thing. Although this campaign is old, it's worth having up here and mentioning because it's like another 2-in-1. And also to give a shout out to Ice Cube. So thank you so much for bringing that up. This is dope. Once again, Ice Cube. The cubes in the back of the box advertisement refers to the rapper Ice Cube, who partnered with the brand to launch a signature Ice Cube machine meal. OMG. That is really cool. High five and thank you for bringing that out. I'm going to put some ice in the chat. I think I have an ice emoji. Ice. Yeah. Ice Cube in the Heezy with the Ice Cube meal. I wonder if that's still available. Oh, I have a couple of things I want to write down because of that. Okay, let's see here. So once again, thank you for that question of the Ice Cube meal brought to you by Jack in the Box. Right now we're back on Can You Please Tell Me More About the Sourdough Sandwich? If you're interested in giving your taste palette a variety of food to eat, we've got the sourdough jack, the sourdough jack signature burger. This is the most iconic sourdough sandwich at Jack in the Box. It's often described as a more adult take on the cheeseburger. If you're feeling like you want to be grown up at the fast food restaurant, according to AI Overview, it is saying here the sourdough jack signature cheeseburger is one more of an adult cheeseburger. For example, that means it's probably fancy schmancy. I'm here for the fancy schmancy. What's inside this burger? This is the most iconic sourdough sandwich at Jack in the Box. It's often described as a more adult take on a cheeseburger. What's inside? A 100% beef patty, hickory smoked bacon, tomato, Swiss style cheese, mayo, and ketchup. That sandwich alone sounds good. I'm usually not the one who goes and just asks for a sandwich. I gotta have fries to go with it. But for them to say all of the things on this sandwich, I would just have the sandwich alone. Did you know, now that you're back, welcome back. It says here about this sourdough sandwich, because I'm not sure if you had it or not. It's got in the signature sourdough sandwich, a 100% beef patty, hickory smoked bacon, tomato, Swiss style cheese, mayo, and ketchup. Don't it remind you of that episode on Bill Cosby when Bill Cosby had to go to the museum because he was a chaperone, and it was time for lunch, and you know Cliff Huxtable, Bill Cosby was on the diet, so his wife packed him a horrible lunch. He had rice cakes and just stale boring food, but next to him was this little kid, and he had like macaroni and cheese, pork chops, and he was like, and potato salad on the side. And Bill Cosby was like, he looked at the camera, was like, that was such a funny scene because it should have been the other way around. He should have had that meal, but he had some bland old rice cakes. I'm like, come on. So, in reference to this sandwich, the bread, 2 slices of signature sourdough bread, toasted until golden and slightly crunchy. Okay, they won me over because what was been throwing me off for these past 2 going on 3 hours in reference to their signature sourdough burger is that it's got the words. It's sharing 2 words in one, sour and dough. It was hard to get past that, so it was like it don't sound like it's done. But since it thankfully expressed to me that the sourdough bread will be toasted, I'm here for it. It's toasted until golden and slightly crunchy. 5. It's similar to a patty melt but with extra toppings like tomato. Now when they use their tomatoes, I'm wondering if the tomatoes will be whole or will they be diced? And if the tomatoes will be diced, will they be mixed with melted cheese so the cheese can keep the tomatoes together on the bun? Supreme sourdough breakfast sandwich. Gather around the forest fire, the bonfire, the dumpster fire, and my favorite, the ring of fire before the rising sun, and get into this sourdough breakfast sandwich of it all. It's available all day. This is one of their heartiest breakfast options. So if you're a guy on the run looking for a hearty breakfast, it seems like this may be the sandwich you want. What's inside? A freshly cracked egg, hickory smoked bacon, grilled ham, and melted American cheese. Not only is the ham, but y'all, the ham is grilled. Or where they do that at? Okay, because look, when you think of fast food restaurants, unfortunately, what I'm thinking about is when they say ham, I never think of the sandwich being, I never think of the ham being cooked. It's a fast food restaurant. It's in and out. If anything, they're just going to steam it through some steam and throw it on your sandwich. But for them, they're going to grill the ham. What fast food restaurant do you know who actually takes the time to grill ham? Also try for an even bigger meal, the loaded breakfast sandwich adds grilled sausage to the same sourdough base. Wow. So this sandwich probably got to be like 4.5 ounces. So it says here, I had to read this all together uninterrupted. Supreme sourdough breakfast sandwich, available all day. This is one of the heartiest breakfast options. It is as follows: a freshly cracked egg, hickory smoked bacon, grilled ham, and melted American cheese. Also try for an even bigger meal. The loaded breakfast sandwich adds grilled sausage to that same sourdough base. Right, I love Big Macs too. That's a hearty meal. That's like man food. And this food at Jack in the Box, at least with Jack in the Box, the Munchie boxes too, they give you a lot of food. And it's given like, you know how you have the Hungry Man's frozen food meals? This is the step up to the Hungry Man's frozen food. It's like Hungry Man's fast food. When I was reading about all the things that they serve on the menu for Jack in the Box, my cool peeps, what threw me through a loop in the good ways, they serve salads, they serve egg rolls, they serve your breakfast, lunch, and dinner around the clock. I'm like, Jack in the Box sounds like a 24-hour buffet fast food restaurant. And I like the sound of that. Number 3, we're just on the third sourdough burger. You don't think the Hungry Man's meals are that good? It's been a long time since I've eaten a Hungry Man's meal. And of course I tried the chicken one. The chicken one was alright. It has so much grease. Now this was back in the day. I mean, back in the day where you still had the option to either put the Hungry Man frozen banquet meal or whatever on a cookie sheet, poke the holes in it, remove the plastic from certain parts, and put it in the oven. So that's when I made mine. What in the ancient Egypt is going on? That's when I first tried the Hungry Man's meal. When you can put it in the oven. Before microwaves were microwaving. Now look, when I was growing up, we were kind of poor, so it was a long time before we got a microwave in our house, which is why I used the Hungry Man's. I had to cook my Hungry Man's in a dang old oven, and it took like forever. But when I pulled out my Hungry Man's meal, the chicken meal, I was curious I'm glad it didn't happen, but I was like, why didn't the oven catch on fire? It could have been a grease fire. All that grease, it was swimming in grease. How much grease? It was more grease than chicken. That's all I can say. So we've got sourdough grilled cheese added to the permanent menu as part of the Jack's Munchie meal under $4 value meal. Yes, they have a $4 value meal, my cool peeps, and I'm here for that as well. Because if you don't want all of that food from the Munchie box, you definitely can get you something from the $4 menu. And apparently what I'm getting ready to read with this third sourdough sandwich is comprised on the meal for $4 or less. So it says here, added to the permanent menu as part of the Jack's Munchie under $4 value meal. What's inside? Simple and classic. 2 slices of toasted sourdough with melted American and Swiss style cheeses. Customization. You can customize this burger. You can often add bacon or other toppings to dress it up. Let's go. Number 4. New and limited time sourdough options for 2026. Sourdough Smash Jack. Alright, Sourdough Smash Jack. A newer edition featuring a 1/4 pound smashed beef patty. Oh my gosh. Grilled onions, pickles, and boss sauce on signature sourdough. And the Hot Mess Burger. Hot Mess Burger. You Girl, you is just nothing but a hot mess. Go on down to Jack in the Box and get you a hot mess burger. Moving forward, hot mess burger currently back for a limited time. Dang. And I bet you that would be the burger that I really like. And that's the one that's for a limited time. This uses sourdough bread to hold together a messy combo of jalapenos, onion rings, and white cheese sauce. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Pro tip. If you're building a munchie meal, you can often select the sourdough jack or the sourdough grilled cheese as your main entree for a solid value. You cannot even do that at McDonald's. Okay? So, I'm here for the whole thing with the Jack in the Box Build Your Burger. Now, I've heard of Build-A-Bear. We're all familiar with Build-A-Bear. But build a burger? Okay, let's build a burger. Once again, if you're building a munchie meal, you can often select the sourdough jack or the sourdough grilled cheese as your main entree for a solid value. And since it's a pro tip brought to you by AI Overview, I'm getting ready to share it. Not only did they tell us all the values that constitute at Jack in the Box, AI Overview also gave us the successful luxury on how we can maximize our dollar. Can you believe that I've been on here for 2 hours 55 minutes? We're getting ready to roll into the 3rd hour. I'm very happy about that. I have more things that I want to talk about regarding the Build-A-Burger. And when I say Build-A-Burger, it sounds like Build-A-Bear. I've said it before, but it's so funny. I'm kind of stumbling over my words a little bit, you know. Build-A-Bear, Build-A-Burger. Littlest Pet Shop of Horrors. Same difference. Just kidding. I want to give a special shout out to all my members who have got memberships. Thank you so much. I really enjoy going to the membership and vibing with you guys in the post section, the comment section, or the community tab. It's really fun. Yeah, so that means you will see me on Friday. This is the first time I have seen you with the lights on. Normally it's dark and you're the shark character. Yeah, that means you will catch me on Fridays. Fish Fry Fridays with Hercules the shark. This is the shark. This is the show. This is the show. This is the shark. Move, move, bark, bark, move, move, bark, bark. Yeah, I feel invigorated. Feel the power. Exactly. Bam. Yes, on Mondays it's Morning MOOO, Monday Motivational Madness, helping MOOO and MOOO power MOOO your work week. On Tuesdays it's Cartoon Tuesdays, where I just talk about cartoons for that particular day. Wednesdays is the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead, where we just watch a movie and chat with one another in the chat box. And to me it's really fun because it's a little bit of something for everyone who want to just chat and chill. So that's the vibe on Wednesdays. Thursdays is Freestyle Thursdays, where practically I'm usually more of myself, not in a character sometimes. And then on Fridays is what you're talking about. Thank you so much. Good morning to all of my cool peeps. High five. Bam. I'm getting ready to roll into my 3rd hour already. Can you believe I've been on here 3 hours? Quite frankly, it only seemed like I've been on here a good 41 minutes. Welcome to Morning MOOO, Monday Motivational Madness, helping MOOO and MOOO power MOOO your work week. Today is April 13th, and I'm glad that it's not Friday the 13th. Did you know that this year already we have witnessed 2 Friday the 13th? We have one more Friday 13th to happen this year, and that's towards the harvest season. So I'm glad that the Friday the 13th are spacing themselves out, right? Hey, my cool peeps, welcome in. High five. I'm going to put some cows in the chat just to get things going. Cows in the chat, cows in the chat, moo. Cows in the chat, cows in the chat. Cows in the chat, cows in the chat, moo. Cows in the chat, cows in the chat. I have to celebrate the cows because number one, I am a cow today on Mondays. Number two, I like cows. They're really cute. They're really fun. Hey, high five. Bam. Welcome in. And you know what, my cool peeps, if there weren't for cows, we wouldn't be able to have flame broiled burgers. Meow, meow, meow. Good morning. This is so cool. Welcome in to Elay TV. This is a variety platform where I don't just do one thing all day, every day. Once again, I have a whole bunch of playlists with a whole bunch of different things. So I can guarantee you'll find at least 15 things out of my thousands of videos I have on here that you will like. From music to celebrity news to food talk to me sharing with you who I really am. I give you glimpses of what's been going on in my life. I have videos like that, more serious videos where I'm just hanging out with you guys, character videos, animal videos. It's all here in one spot. And sometimes when I'm on my videos, I do eat food. So you never know what you're going to get. I haven't specifically done a full video where I'm just constantly eating and talking, but throughout my videos, I am eating sometimes. But every day, at least on Morning MOOO, I have either microwave popcorn or in my Batman bowl. See that Batman bowl right there? Yeah, Team Batman. I have cereal. Now, I've been on here 3 hours already, so the bowl is almost down to the end. Y'all want some cereal? Today's choice is Kix cereal. Last week, I was munching on a combination of Fruit Loops, and it was a mix of Fruit Loops and apple cinnamon Cheerios. But yeah. And then for my birthday was last month, but I'm still celebrating my birthday into April. Because why not? And I'm currently wearing one of my birthday gifts from my husband that I got this month. I'm still celebrating my birthday. On my birthday, I was eating my cake. I had unicorn cakes. Oh, that was so fun. And I think on that day, too, I ate ramen noodles. So, boy, I enjoyed that. So, thank you for the suggestion and all that. I think they still sell chocolate cereal, but you will have to go online to find it, meaning like through Amazon. You may can even find the chocolate cereal on at Walmart, but it'll be through like, it won't be specifically from Walmart, but you know how they have the other merchants on there and stuff like that. You can do it that way as well. But yeah, thank y'all so much for putting cows in the chat. Dear NASA people, while you're in your science labs making heaven knows what else, you down there making GMO peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and bugs with too many legs, why don't you go into your lab and please make us a strawberry cow. Make us something beautiful to look at while we're here on planet Earth as a peace offering. NASA people can be like, yeah, LA, you're right, we're sorry. We've been making some really crazy, creepy, crawly things that go bump in the night accidentally while we're in our science labs and releasing them out to planet Earth. We haven't figured out how to put them back in their cages. So as an apology, here's your strawberry cow. And you know what else I want, y'all? We need unicorns. So, and another thing. We need strawberry cows and we need unicorns. If we can have those two things, I'll be quiet. For those of you who are interested in joining the Unicorn Protection Committee, down in the comments, I'm getting ready to pass out some karate suits and some ninja suits. So you too can join the Unicorn Protection Committee and protect the unicorns from Lord Voldemort. Because you know in Harry Potter, he was defeated in Magic Land, and magic never dies. So therefore, Voldemort is still alive and well. So it is up to us to unite and protect the unicorns. That is my public service announcement. Now the moment you've been waiting for. It is the third hour of morning MOOO motivational morning madness, helping MOOO and MOOO power move your work week. How are you doing this morning? Are you eating breakfast pizzas? Are you drinking coffee? Are you drinking a super hot mocha chocolate latte, extra large, 2 double pumps of foam, and all that crazy stuff that the folks at Starbucks be saying? You know, Starbucks got its whole language. Wow, long time no see. High five, how you doing? Angel eyes, high five, bam. Welcome in. Speaking of food, my 600-pound lifestyle passed away. Aw, man, are you serious? You know, I was just listening on some YouTube videos during the weekend about the startup of the two girls, you know, their sisters, how they started out and they've got their own show. I was listening / watching their startup and how they were like YouTubers and all that stuff, and then they got their own show. I didn't know that. That's too bad. Oh, that sounds fun. I've been playing video games all night. What's so wrong with that? It's keeping you out of trouble. Video games stimulate your imagination. It helps you think creatively outside of the box. And then in addition to that, all those skills that you're using, honestly, when you're playing video games, you can apply those to real life strategies. For example, how to avoid people who get on your nerves at work, how to pretend that those people who get on your nerves at work are the people in the video game that you are jacking up. And you can just laugh to yourself and be like, yeah, I love my life. Thank you, God, for video games, because they help me mesh reality in with my hobbies. And you can mesh both worlds together. Video games save many people's lives, so don't let no stupid woman stop you from playing video games, okay? And that's where I'll leave it at that. As you can see, I feel some type of way about how some of these women think it's immature for men to play video games. And I'm so sorry that they beat y'all over the head about that. That's stupid. So you keep playing video games, keep strengthening your creative mind, because that's what we need in this world today. We need creative minds. Moving forward, Morning MOOO with Elay TV. Jack in the Box fast food restaurant celebrates its 75th anniversary. How in the world is Jack in the Box still standing? Because when I first started this survey out this morning, a lot of my cool peeps didn't even have Jack in the Box food. So for them to be standing, I scratch my head. But did you know, here in Georgia and in the state of Florida, my cool peeps, guess what? We are currently, according to AI Overview, in the process of developing several Jack in the Box restaurants here. I decided to get a high score this month, and now I've been grinding for 9 hours per night for 3 weeks. I'm over it, but have come too far to give up. That's it. You're so far in, you might as well finish the game out, because that's another story that you live to be able to share to everybody else. When you beat video games, I'm terrible at video games, but personally, when you beat a video game, that shows perseverance. That's a major accomplishment, because you got to strategize. You had to not give up. You had to work through your anger. And if you may have an anger problem, video games actually, if you're self-aware, can help you control your anger. So it's a lot of things that comprise in video games. So that's dope. Resident Evil 1 is my all-time favorite. MK4 MK trilogy. You guys are turning it up today. I'm so happy to see all these video games things in here. I do enjoy video games. I don't know everything about video games, but I like them. I like the joy it brings. I like that it brings people together. I like that it keeps us adults keeping our imagination stimulated. It helps us to keep dreaming. It helps us to not give up. I opened up the wrong tab. So we just finished talking about sourdough sandwiches. And I had a cool peep in here earlier. I think he's still in here. He was wondering, he was like, hey, LA. I'm like, yeah, what's up? You know, he's like, why do it have cubes, munchies in the background? For those of you who are wondering the same thing, I am talking about Jack in the Box, and here's the food. And look at all that food. For all my gamers out there, when you get hungry, how about get a Jack in the Box munchie box? Look at all that food that come in there. It'll last you for a while. So it's got the cubes in the back. The cubes in the Jack in the Box advertisement refers to the rapper Ice Cube, who partnered with the brand to launch a signature Ice Cube Munchie meal in June 2024. That's why that's in there. But they do serve the Jack in the Box Munchie meal, and I have got to get that food. I like to eat food, but I like to eat food that's not too expensive neither. And so Jack in the Box is starting to win me over, because at the first hour of this whole Jack in the Box thing, I expressed how I feel worried about going to Jack in the Box because of the toy. Dun, 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 dun. I'm developing anxiety around Jack in the Boxes. And then the restaurant is called Jack in the Box. I'm like, why in the H would I go there just to get scared? I mean, we already have to deal with Bozo the Clown. We already have to deal with it. Now we got to deal with Jack in the Box. And we got to deal with Freddy Fazbear and all his Five Nights and Freddy people. I don't know how much my heart can take. You know, so but after reading all of the stuff that they have to offer in Jack in the Box, what won me over the most to start softening up my view on wanting to try Jack in the Box is that they sell salads. Now, I'll have you know, I went on like a million-hour rant maybe last year or a year and a half ago on one of my morning moves, upset with McDonald's because they stopped selling salads. So now that I know Jack in the Box serves salads, I'm like, I may have to go give them a try, because it's nothing like a good salad from a fast food restaurant. As crazy as that sounds, I'm gonna go to a fast food restaurant and get me a salad. It sounds crazy, but it's possible. So we just finished talking about all of the sourdough sandwiches, and please be advised if you're wondering, how in the world are Jack in the Box selling sourdough sandwiches? They are cooked. It says here. I need to know more about the sourdough sandwich. It says here, 2 slices of signature sourdough bread toasted until golden and slightly crunchy. Please be advised, when you order your famous sourdough sandwich from Jack in the Box, the bread will be toasted to a beautiful golden brown, so you won't get sick. That won me over as well. And the fact that they're primarily 24 hours, they serve breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and they never flip their menu. It's breakfast, lunch, and dinner 365, 7 days a week. So you don't have to worry about keeping up with the changes like McDonald's and Burger King. I appreciate y'all putting comments in the chat. I'm going to go up here and read some of them. Thank y'all so much. Let me see here. Oh, let me go. Y'all typing a lot. ESPN NFL 2K5 is the greatest football game. That's cool. I'm not good at playing football games, but when I do play, it's been a long time. I enjoyed it even though I don't know what I'm doing. Laughing emoji. They gave us video games in Afghanistan. Case in point. Case in point. I rest my case. I'm through. Thank you so much for bringing that up. The power of video games. Jack in the Box is fire. Oh my gosh, you like Jack in the Box. The way I'm reading these descriptions, and I've been breaking it down for a little over 3 hours, I'm not leaving this live stream until I get all of my questions answered regarding Jack in the Box. Now, I knew before I started this live, when I came up with the topic yesterday, that today was going to be a long live stream. How long, I don't know. There was a time, maybe a year and a half ago, going on 2 years, when I sat my behind up here for about 5 hours and talked about Jurassic Park. I love dinosaurs. And so I sat up there and talked about each and every Jurassic Park movie that came out for about 5 hours. And I was pressed for time, but I can guarantee you that if I had more time, I would have talked about it maybe longer than that. But I did have to go. I had to go do something else. Never had Jack in the Box, but I do want an Italian cheeseburger or Italian hot dog from Jimmy Buff. Oh, that sounds so fancy. What type of fries would you have with the Italian hot dog? Because this is an Italian hot dog, it sounds like something fancy schmancy. So would you have like vinegar fries with it or something? Hot dogs and fries is wonderful. It's so simplistic and you'll get full. It's a relatable food and it's inexpensive. But you know, hot dogs can range up to a few dollars, y'all, if you get all the condiments on there, if you get the different type of meat to go on there. If you know, Jack is a cool clown though. A real people's clown. A real people's clown. Okay, okay. Has anyone had Italian beef? Yeah, probably on the grill. You know those, what is it? Those bratwursts, those things. Try their egg rolls. Exactly, they sell egg rolls. So I don't know if I finished my statement when I was chatting with you guys for listing the reasons why I feel more comfortable with wanting to go to Jack in the Box is because also they serve egg rolls. It's like a 24-hour buffet, but fast food. So Angel Eye said try their egg rolls. Also the junior bacon cheeseburger is cheap and really good for the price. I'm here for good for the price. And it's nothing like getting some greasy food. You got to have some greasy food every once in a while. I don't care how healthy you are. If you don't get some grease up in your system, you're going to waste away. You're just going to waste away like a piece of paper. This going to be you. Help me. The winds are strong today. I'm like, dude, I just sneezed. Moving forward. Italian beef from Chicago is... Oh, I went up too fast. I want to read the comment. What happened to the comment? Italian beef is from Chicago, is a Midwest specialty. Only been in the airport of Chicago. Maybe one day I'll go, but I will only subconsciously compare it to NYC and get bored. I like New York City. We have someone from New York who came in. I was expressing maybe an hour or two ago how we have someone from New York City here, and I'm so happy to have New York people here as well. But yeah, you said you've been to the airport of Chicago. So how was your experience at the airport of Chicago? Was it nice? Did they have restaurants in there like McDonald's, Jimmy Dean's? Did they have Subway in there? Did they have that one exclusive fancy schmancy restaurant for the artsy fartsy rich people? Did you see anything like that? Oh my gosh, how were their gift shops? When you're going to an airport, to me personally, it tells you about that city where you're passing through or in an overlay in. The airport speaks volumes. It's your first representation of the type of vibe you're getting into. So what was the airport vibe at Chicago? Was it like, oh Lord, get me out of here before somebody get me? Let me hide in this bathroom until it's time for departure. Or was it given like, yeah, I'm coming back? Only in the summer though. Yeah, I'm coming back. Let me scroll down some more. The fries come with the sandwich on a hard roll with onions and peppers. Look up Jimmy Buff, New Jersey. So thank God you answered my question. It do come with fries. Wow, the fries come with the sandwich on the hard roll with onions and pepper. So is that hard roll, is the onion, is that an onion roll? Oh my gosh, it's been a long time since I had a fancy schmancy roll with like seasonings and onions and butter in it. Almost cried a little bit. I'm like, what have my parents been depriving me of? This is where it's at. I've never heard of a fancy schmancy dinner roll with seasonings and onions in the roll. The only thing I've heard that is equivalent to that in the figment of my imagination and my poor, pitiful poverty upbringing was the Hawaiian rolls. Now, if we got Hawaiian rolls, we thought we was doing something. We thought we were hitting the jackpot. You know, you only getting one roll, and that's all you get. And if you drop it on the floor, you better eat it. Because I paid too much money for these Hawaiian rolls to turn back now. I'm like, okay, mama, dang, I guess these the expensive rolls. If I drop it, I don't wanna go to heaven. I'll just eat it so she'll take me up out of here. I just like airports because of food. High five, bam. You know, you know. You know, just like the bar food. You don't gotta go to the bar to drink. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you can go to the bar to get the food. Come on. Open up your minds, people. Philly cheesesteak is my next try. Wise choice. How come when I read your comment and I said wise choice, I instantly thought of Morpheus from the Matrix saying that wise choice. Hawaiian rolls are sweet. You know what? No cap. You right. I never realized that until right now. God's trying to tell you something. God's trying to tell you. That's why those rolls so good. They put sugar in it. I knew it was something special about those rolls. I just knew, number one, they were the expensive rolls that your mama and my daddy brought home. So that meant they were in a good mood. We had somebody important coming over, or they had a little extra money to give. Because when the sweet rolls, the Hawaiian rolls was brought home, it was either one of the three. Hawaiian rolls, rich people food. Too rich for my blood. I'm going to have to leave this table. You know how those people play on cards? They be like, too rich for my blood. They drop the cards on the table. They push away from the table and leave and continue to watch the game in shame. Because they ain't got no more left to give. That's how it was when it came to rolls at our house. Oh, Hawaiian rolls, too rich for my blood. I prefer Italian steak and cheese over Philly cheesesteak, but you have to be from New York to know the difference. Okay. Yeah, New Jersey has great cheesesteak, so I've heard, and hot dogs too. Because when I watch those food shows on TV, and they have like the food carts, the food trucks, and they talk about hot dogs, y'all be getting to it. I'm happy about that. So, what I've gone over, in case you've missed it, in the first and second hour of Morning MOOO, Monday Motivational Madness, helping MOOO and MOOO power through my cool peeps. I talked about what is Jack in the Box restaurant. I went over when is the Jack in the Box restaurant place coming to Georgia, please. Do you think Jack in the Box restaurant will give Taco Bell a run for their money since they sell tacos? Jack in the Box Munchie meal boxes. My next question is, since Jack in the Box serves breakfast, lunch, and dinner at the same time, I want to know, like, when Jack in the Box is done being built here in Georgia, I will definitely want to get some of the breakfast. So, of course, I'm going to want to order milk with my waffles. Shouts out to my cool peeps who were putting waffles in the chat. Y'all didn't tell me that those waffles that y'all was putting in the chat was hot. So when I reached out into the chat box to reach out for a waffle, I burnt my fingers. Y'all should have told me, hey LA, these waffles hot. Moving forward. So my next question is, how do they serve milk if I order the milk to go? So this is a question that I need to know. And I am not leaving this live stream until I get all my Jack in the Box questions answered. I need to make sure I have all my devices fully charged. I'm also a huge fan of buffalo wing pizza. I'm quite sure I've had that. Maybe served with ranch for dipping. But now that you mention it, that sounds like a pizza I want to bring into the fold back to my family to have. Thank you for that. To be fair, Jack's tacos aren't that great. Are you serious? Having one or two is okay, but the third will the third one tastes like cat food. How come I can hear T-Pain talking about that? The third one tastes like cat food, but the third one tastes like cat food. But the third one tastes like cat food. Not cat food. I'm typing that in here. Not cat food. All right, so I'm getting ready to type in my question for AI overview. We have here, it is, what did I have? How is Jack in the Box? No. I'm looking at my notes, guys, so I can type the question in. Jack in the Box, Munchie meals. Oh, how do they serve? How do they serve the milk at Jack in the Box if I want to order milk to go? All right, gather in. We're about to see. Oxtail pizza in Brooklyn at Cuts and Slices is worth $90 a box. I have got to get I've got to get to New York. It seems like y'all have some of the most exquisite comfort foods in the realm of pizzas, sausages. There's a fancy word, y'all. What do you guys think? This starts with a G. Glizzies. That's so dope. I know that the food will be pristine. Folks probably be going to the corner to order their hot dogs, and before they can drop the food on the counter or I prefer placing money in their hands. Before you can place the money in their hands and they put the money in the till, y'all take that first bite of the hot dog and just start breaking down the tears. You're like, and the guy be like, I know, dog, I know. It's just that great. And then you be crying because you know you're going to be stuck in that infinite loop. You eat your hot dog and you crying because the food is so good. Number two, you know you're going to be late getting back from your lunch break because you going back into that long line to stand in line to get another hot dog. And the cycle continues. Now you in that loop where you just keep getting another one and another one and another one. Till somebody gotta pull you out of the line. They're like, where my daddy at? He's stuck in the hot dog line again. Oh my gosh, go pull him out. Come back home, we love you. Come back home to us. It's hot dogs at home. You're like, it's not the same, my guy. It's not the same. Like, come out of the line. We need an intervention. Then do y'all still have the horse and buggy carts in New York, or have y'all finally unfortunately got rid of them? Last year at the fourth quarter of the year, I read that in New York, because a horse went AWOL, y'all gonna start discontinuing the horse and buggy. So if there's still horse and buggies there, y'all have to flag a horse over to pull them out of the hot dog line and snap them back to life, back to reality. Because if you don't, he going to be keep going in that line. Ordering another hot dog. Get back in the line, order another one. And the beat goes on. Glizzy's is definitely a DC thing. Okay, okay. Thank you for your correction, and thank you for some information I can look up to add to my knowledge of hot dogs. I've never ordered milk from Jack in the Box. Probably comes in a small paper carton. I'm guessing their milkshakes are good though. Oh my gosh. When I was talking about the Munchie boxes, they have the y'all was about to say TikTok Munchie boxes. Jack in the Box Munchie boxes, they have this option where it's starting at $10, where you can put together your own Jack in the Box Munchie box. And at the bottom it said that you can get a small, upgrade to a large, or for a little bit more money you can swap that drink out for a milkshake. And I'm like, you best believe it. If they pride themselves in greasy food, I know the milkshake's going to be good. They're probably going to be thick. So I would want a strawberry one to go with my Munchie box. So before I read what AI Overview brought up in reference to how do they go about delivering the milk, because I want the milk to go with my breakfast, I too was wondering, is it going to be those cute little plastic containers that come in the pint? Like when you go to a bakery and get donuts. You know, nowadays they have a refrigerated section where you can get the pre-bottled orange juices and pre-bottled milks in the little cute little plastic bottles. It's either that or a milk carton. But I'm old school. I would love to see it in a plastic milk container. So here we go. Let me see what's going on over here real quickly. I typed it in and I'm waiting for my response. How do they serve the milk at Jack in the Box if you want to order milk to go? According to AI Overview, when you order milk to go at Jack in the Box, it's typically served as a sealed cup with the lid and a straw, rather than a prepackaged carton or bottle. This is amazing because, wow, it says when you order milk to go at Jack in the Box, it's typically served in a sealed cup with a lid and a straw. Because I was like, surely they don't have milk as a fountain drink. Meaning, you know how you can get your Gatorades, you can get sodas and waters or whatever, flavored waters at the fountain machine. Surely they don't have a fountain milk machine, right? But the way this is reading in the sealed cup with the lid, it's given that they might have fountain milk. I need to write that down because that's going to be the next question I ask. Do they serve milk from a fountain? Like the soda machines. There. So you have milk from a straw. Interesting. Exactly. Leave those mice alone. Hey, kids, leave those mice alone. Dun, 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 dun. Hot dogs are mixed with different dirty muds. The way things are, unfortunately, the water we drinking is grade A, B, C, D, all the way through G, all the way through Z. Not all water is the same water. Take your poison. We got to live, we got to eat. I'll be dang if I get so health conscious I stop eating the foods I love to eat. But I do thank you for your words of advice. For those of you who are self-conscious and self-aware of what you put into your bodies and really, really, really want to be precautious, keep this sentiment in mind. There are delivery robots in Atlanta and Los Angeles. Yeah, you know, you trying to skate, roller skate, and carry on and be cute. down in Midtown, you might trip over a robot delivery bot. I'm like, can I get a lawsuit? Here it is. How the milk is served. Get your notebooks and ink pens ready, my cool peeps, just in case you need to spread the word. Preparation. Employees dispense cold milk maintained between 45 degrees Fahrenheit and 41 degrees Fahrenheit from a bulk dispenser directly into a cup. Cup sizes. You can generally choose between a 12-ounce or 16-ounce cup. Packaging for the to-go. The cup is filled within a half an inch of the top, and a secure lid is placed on it before it's handed to you with a straw. Availability. While it is the standard menu item, some customers have noted that it may not always be available as a substitute for soda in the combo meals. Though Jack in the Box through Jack in the Box app, so it's saying if you want to get some milk as a substitution for soda, through some apps you may not be able to have that option. So ordering at the drive-thru or in person is often the most reliable way to get it. So if you're willing to spend a little bit more money and you get a combo meal that comes with the drink, you'll probably just have to order your milk separately, as an additional added on item to get that milk. Because as of now, not all apps, honor the substitution for milk. Why? I don't know. It's just like punch it in, push milk. But who am I to say? Options and pricing. Since I am curious about this whole milk situation, I'm going to take the liberty to read about the pricing variants. Standard milk. Most locations offer regular pasteurized, while milk is approximately $2.49. Milk with tea for your boba tea. So they also sell boba tea. Wow. Jack in the Box. I'm going to have to find out what their full menu is, because every time I ask different questions about Jack in the Box, I am finding more types of food that are added onto the menu. So, if you're looking for a flavored option, Jack in the Box currently offers milk tea with boba as a premium drink for around $4.29. Wow. Chocolate milk. Yes. While the chain previously offered milk chugs, little bottles, in the kids' meals, traditional chocolate milk has been largely, discontinued in favor of other beverage meals. So if you want milk, preferably chocolate, they don't really carry it too much anymore, but if they do, it will be in the little milk bottles. They asked, would I like to know any other non-soda options or juice? Would you like to know about other non-soda options like their juices or iced coffees? Yes, I would like to know. I can't stomach milk anymore. Something happened after 30 where I get an upset stomach. Well, first off, I'm so sorry about that. Second of all, that might be a good thing, because if you need to drink milk, if you're not regular, try drinking that milk before you go to sleep. Maybe while it's bubbling, it can help activate everything, so when you wake up first thing in the morning, you'll be squared away. Then you don't have to spend money on costly laxatives. How about that? Cows are trash. No, they're not. You know why cows are not trash? Because there wouldn't be any Burger King, dude. And then, what's life without a hamburger on an open flame when you're tailgating with family and friends? Really? Shouts out to the cows, and also a moment of silence for the cows, because Burger King wouldn't be the king without you. With or without you, I can't live. With or without you. That's been our moment of silence for the celebration and uplifting of our cows. And in the figment of my imagination, I am still waiting for NASA to deliver unto us the strawberry cow. So soon, the planet will be filled with strawberry cows because I made it my business that NASA do that for us. So shouts out to NASA for someday, one day giving us strawberry cows. Bubbly milk in the bed at night is crazy work. Well, I guess you'll have to camp out in the men's room at home. Go camp out in the bathroom until further notice. If you choose to drink milk at the night to yield results in the morning, it's strongly advised to sleep in the bathroom. Okay, let me get off that real quick. That's crazy. LA, where are you going with this? I'll show you where I'm going. High five my cool piece. Bow, 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 bow. Whew, living a little. I'm gonna adjust how I'm sitting. You see that? Isn't this cool? It's pink too. I like this new cow suit. So I've upgraded. Excuse me, I've upgraded. I've got an upgrade in my cow suit for my birthday. Oh no. Yeah, so take your nap in the bathroom and have one of those masks on that the bad guys wear from the Mario Brothers cartoon, and I can assure you that all will be well. Back to the Jack in the Box restaurant. AI Overview asked me if I would like to know about other non-soda options like their juices or iced teas and coffees. I was reading about the milk thing. I don't want to get sidetracked too tough, so I want to know about whether or not they have milk fountains or something. So, do they serve milk from a fountain like the soda machines? That's my next question. I want to keep in order. Thank you so much for your subscriptions. I've got new subscribers. That's really cool. Brightening up my day even more brighter. Wow. I just got some more subscribers, guys. Thank you so much. So I'm asking, do they serve milk from a fountain like the soda machines? I'll copy and paste that information in here so you'll know what question I'm on now. We've gone over so many questions within this topic. We've gone over so many questions within this topic. Can you imagine after the end of this live stream, once it's finished processing and it pops up in the AI summary, is the summary, can you imagine just how long the summary is going to be that AI overview is going to auto generate for us to read? That summary is going to be really long. So do they serve milk from a fountain like the soda machines is my question. No, they do not serve milk from the self-serve soda fountain machine in the dining room. Instead, milk is handled behind the counter through a specialized refrigerated dispenser or individual servings. Well, what do they mean? What do you think they mean by specialized refrigerated dispenser or individual servings? Now, I understand the individual servings because when they talked about serving the chocolate milk, to which they are kind of discontinuing in certain locations, they said that they serve them in those little chug containers. So I understand the individual servings. But what I'm curious about is what AI overview means. Served through specialized refrigerated dispensers. In the comments, I didn't read them all. You LOL, you have to break the hot dog up around my friends. They have too many jokes. If a dude, yeah, I'm sorry y'all feel that way. But yeah, I like cutting mines because if I have the time, because it can be messy depending on the topic. So yeah, cut the hot dog in half or cut it into 3 so they can be bites, you know? That's dope too. Yup. So yeah, you had to break the hot dog up around my friends. They had too many jokes. I understand it. I'm so sorry about that. The delivery robots. We talked about the delivery robots, and good luck skating downtown anywhere trying to be cute because the dang on delivery robots are all in the way now. You know? I think I'm finally caught up with all of the comments now. Yes, I did it. I did it. Congratulations, LA. I'm congratulating myself because I'm all caught up on the comments. So, the time is 3:44 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and the survey, I'm going to take the lead on this and read the survey. What are my cool peeps saying? Have you eaten Jack in the Box food? The numbers have changed a little bit. We've got 55% of my cool peeps said yes, they've eaten Jack in the Box food before, and 45% said no. So I'm quite sure that will change more now that we're getting a handful of Jack in the Box restaurants down here in Florida and in Georgia at the same time. I haven't eaten Jack in the Box food, so I fall under the category of the survey where it says no. Have you had Jack in the Box food? No, I haven't. But now that I'm learning about Jack in the Box food, pushing beyond the phobia of the clown jumping out of the box and attacking me in the figment of my imagination, I feel more emboldened to want to try it. So right now we're at, do they serve milk from a fountain like Jack in the Box? Wait, do they serve milk from a fountain like the soda machines at Jack in the Box, since they do serve milk? No, they do not serve milk from the soda fountain machine like in the dining room. Instead, milk is handled behind the counter through a specialized refrigerated dispenser or individual servings. Why milk isn't at the soda fountain? Dispensing method. Oh, I couldn't hear the music. I accidentally put the tablet outside of the room. Sorry about the dead space. I brought the music back in. Dispensing method. Regular soda machines like Coca-Cola Freestyle. What? Coca-Cola Freestyle work by mixing flavored syrups with carbonated water on the spot. Milk is a whole product and cannot be mixed from a syrup, so it must be stored in a separate chilled environment. Hygiene, because milk can spoil quickly. Exactly. It requires much stricter cleaning for the nozzle and hoses than sugar-based sodas. Behind the counter, when you order milk, an employee typically dispenses it for you from a bulk refrigerated unit, often in a bag in box style system where the milk stays extremely cold, then hands it to you in a cup with the lid and straw. So that's cool because the milk will be protected. And when they say a bag and box method, my first example of seeing a bag and box method of juice being dispersed was like the wines that they sell in the boxes. And then I've also seen orange juice distributed that way. Like if you're ordering a big quantities of breakfast from like, what is it, like Old Country Buffet or something, and they give you orange juice, and how the orange juice comes in these big box container thingies. Yeah. So quick comparisons of drinks. So I don't need to do that because my next question will be, what other drinks do they serve? So according to AI, here's a fair warning. If you're ordering through the Jack in the Box app or for delivery, keep in mind that milk is sometimes missing from the combo drink options list, so you need to add it as a separate item in your cart. So that goes into the reinforcement of when you're ordering the combo meal from the app, you cannot substitute the milk. You cannot substitute the soda for milk. You would simply have to still get the combo meal, but order the milk as a side. I can live with that. Now, what other drinks do they serve? I want to know. How can I ask this? What kinds what kinds of milk do they serve? I have so many notes written down here with regarding the whole Jack in the Box situation. I hope you guys can hear the music in the background. I might turn it up just a smidget. Let's see here. My tablet is at 74%. I'll think about charging it when it hits 60. Ooh. Okay. Next is, what kinds of milk do they serve? No, not what kinds of milk do they serve. No, not milk. What kinds of drinks? What kinds of milk do they serve? All right, I'm looking it up. If you're interested in going to Jack in the Box, or you're unfamiliar with Jack in the Box, I'm getting ready to read what types of milks they serve. And I still ended up typing milk instead of drinks. What kinds of drinks do they serve? There. I accidentally typed the wrong thing, so I'm waiting for the comments to refresh. There it is. Jack in the Box has a massive drink menu that ranges from standard sodas to energy infusions and boba teas. As of April, wow, we're in the month of April. As of April 2026, they are emphasizing larger cup sizes and variety to compete with specialty drink shops. Do you think this means we are back on the dawn of the supersized meals? I need the supersize to be back into my life. It's so fun. You go to the drive-thru and you wait for those magical words. Would you like that supersize? And you're like, yes, please. For extra 35 cents, all of your dreams can come true. Jack in the Box has a massive drink menu. Sodas and fountain drinks. Most locations feature Coca-Cola freestyle machines offering over 100 flavor combinations. Classic sodas, Coca-Cola, Diet Coke, Dr. Pepper, Sprite, Fanta, Orange, Brock's Root Beer, and High C Fruit Punch. Twisted sodas. They have unique mixes like the mint twisted soda or the Sprite strawberries and cream. Welcome into the morning moon, my cool peeps. They have iced teas and lemonades. Gold Peak iced tea, sweet or unsweet, and Minute Maid lemonade. Cows are evil. I'm so sorry you feel that way. So next time you go to Burger King, you might have to think twice and reconsider. Instead of getting the Whopper, you gotta get the chicken sandwich. Special energy and boba drinks. These are premium options often prepared by staff behind the counter. Staff behind the counter. Red Bull infusions, popular fruit flavor energy drinks. Ooh, such as strawberry red days and berry purple days, available with regular or sugar-free Red Bull. Did you know that? Jack in the Box serves Red Bull infusions. Now that's a thing right there. Now you got the right one, baby. Diet Pepsi. You got the right one, baby. Diet Pepsi. Okay, Ray Charles, let's go. Red Bull infusions. Popular fruit flavored energy drinks such as strawberry red days and berry purple days, available with regular or sugar free Red Bull. Boba platform includes milk tea with boba and iced coffee with boba. Did you know that they serve boba tea at Jack in the Box? So not only have they won me over that they sell salads, they sell egg rolls, they sell fancy schmancy boba tea. It don't get any better than that. It really don't. Okay, new for 2026. Look for the matcha iced latte, which swirled matcha tea with sweet cream and vanilla. I need to read that again. New for this year, 2026, at Jack in the Box. Look for the matcha iced latte, which swirled matcha tea with sweetened cream and vanilla. Look out, Starbucks. Coffee and breakfast drinks available all day with their 24/7 breakfast menu. If you are a fan of breakfast like I am, please be advised in a good way to know that Jack in the Box serves breakfast 365. 24/7, 365. So that means they never shut down their menu. It don't flip. So you can have fried chicken and an egg at the same time. And you won't have any problems where they're like, oh, I'm sorry, we're done serving breakfast. We're on to lunch now. Not with Jack in the Box. You can get whatever you want, whenever you want it, however you want it. I think I need to shout out to Jack in the Box. Let me see if they have it available so I can add them. Okay, so I'm going into my studio really quickly so I can make this special video directed to Jack in the Box. Did you know there's a Jack in the Box in Guam? As of right now, according to AI Overview, collectively across the United States and including Guam, there are 2,200 Jack in the Boxes as of now. Currently, as we speak, right now, according to AI Overview, there are several Jack in the Box new locations currently being built here in Georgia and in the state of Florida. So that's going to add to the 2,200 locations that they have. Did you also know that Jack in the Box once upon a time owned, I believe, Del Taco? In the Box. Jack in the Box. I wonder if Jack in the Box, do you think Jack in the Box have their own YouTube channel? I gotta look to see. I'm trying not to have too many tabs open, but I'm getting ready to take a chance. I'm going to look to see if Jack in the Box have a website or a YouTube page. You got the right one, baby. Diet Pepsi. Jack in the Box restaurant. Restaurant. Do you know if Jack in the Box has a YouTube channel? That's what I'm currently looking up right now. Jack in the Box. I'm checking it out. Oh, I'm trying to not lose where my thought process is because I'm going down in the order of things. There. So I'm going to put that in here. Do Jack in the Box have a YouTube channel? Have a YouTube channel. And another fun fact, did you know, I'm not sure if he's still working with them or not, but did you know that Ice Cube had or still have a Jack in the Box meal? So I wanted to talk about that too. I'm writing it down in my clipboard so I don't forget everything. It's an honor for me to be able to have plenty of time to get up on here and talk about Jack in the Box. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, animals, artificial intelligence, and all living, breathing things here. My name is Elay, pronounced like LA, like the city. I'm not from there, but I'm breezy. And we have now officially hit the 4th hour already of Morning MOOO Monday Motivational Madness, helping MOOO and MOOO power through your work week. The time for me is a smooth 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time from the grand state of Georgia. Georgia. Georgia, Georgia, all the way through. You are Morning MOOO. And for those of you who don't know, we are getting the Jack in the Box here in Georgia. And we're also getting the Jack in the Box in Florida as well. The time all around the world, it's time to do the time check-in. It is 9 o'clock and we have hit the 4th hour of Morning MOOO. I want to give a special thanks to all my cool peeps from around the world. In London, it is 2 p.m. Welcome in to the Morning MOOO. Sacramento, California, they're just getting their day started. It is 6 a.m. in the morning. Gotta get up and get at them, y'all. Tokyo, 10 p.m. in Tokyo. Welcome in to all my cool peeps from Tokyo. In Cairo, Egypt, it is 3 p.m., 6 hours ahead, and in Detroit, it is 9 a.m. Welcome into the show. I want to give a special thanks to all my replay squad who may not be able to join us today on this live stream. We are 4 hours into Morning MOOO. I'm here to help MOOO and MOOO power MOOO your work week. Behind me is Jack in the Box. Are you familiar with that? If you weren't, get familiar with looking at this, because here in Georgia, we are getting a handful of Jack in the Box restaurants that are going to be built. They are currently, according to AI Overview, getting built as we speak. They actually started building the Jack in the Box restaurants starting the end of last year. So do you see it? Have you seen any of them yet? The next thing is my notes that I'm writing regarding Ice Cube and Jack in the Box. About Ice Cube and alright, so I wrote that down as well. Okay. So where we are now that I'm kind of switching gears a little bit, the topic that I'm circling, the comment that I'm circling back to right now is I'm reading the list of the Jack in the Box foods that they have. No, not Jack in the Box foods, excuse me. I'm talking about the Jack in the Box drinks that they have. Back to my Morning MOOO of it all. wonder how that looks. Morning Moo. I'm changing the background. I'm looking for my Morning Moo farm again. Farm. So now we're at the coffee and breakfast drinks. For those of you who are wondering, I am going down the long list of what kinds of drinks do Jack in the Box serve. And y'all, the list is no exaggeration. I'm in the hot drinks right now, which is really cool. I read the soda and fountain drinks, specialized energy and boba tea drinks, coffee and breakfast drink available all day to go with their 24/7 breakfast menu. Hot coffee, iced coffees, and it's got hot coffee, high mountain Arabic coffee, regular decaf. They have Arabica, how do you say it? Arabica coffee. All I know is that's pretty strong, so I definitely would have to get the decaf on there. Decaf, light on the sugar, real sugar, no Splenda, please. Iced coffees, they have vanilla, mocha, and caramel sweet cream iced coffees. Shakes and frozen treats. Now, if you're a fan of milkshakes, I'm getting ready to read to you what types of milkshakes and stuff that they have on here. Cow suit is comfortable. Cow suit is cute. Cow suit, and I can see my earrings too. I can see my earrings too. In my other onesie, in my other onesie, in my other onesie, I couldn't see my earrings. Ooh, do 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 do. In my other onesie, do do. In my other onesie, in my other onesie, I couldn't see my earrings move. Yeah. Thank you. I'm here all day. In this onesie, I've gotten an upgraded cow onesie. Compliments of my beautiful, loving husband. I am still celebrating my birthday. I'll have you know, my birthday was March 23rd. I am celebrating my birthday all the way through the month of April. So since I announced it to my family that I'm enjoying my birthday so much, and I want to celebrate it through April, my husband got me 2 more gifts, and this is one of the gifts. A really cool cow onesie, and it's comfortable. And what I like is that I can see when I wear my red hoops. And you know why? It's probably because the inside of the hood there is a pink padding. So since there's a pink padding, it kicks off the capability of you seeing my earrings better. How about that? Yeah. If you don't mind, I'm going to add something in here. All right. I might have to go get some more cereal. Oh, so happy. I'm so happy. Summertime sadness. I'm so happy. Summertime gladness. Yeah. Yay! A onesie, twosie, threesie, and a foursie. Never mind me, I'm looking for something. Well, you know what? I think it'd be better if I brighten the screen, then I can find what I'm looking for. Onesie, twosie, threesie, and foursie, fivesy, sixsy. Let's see here. A onesie and a heesie, little cow onesie. Oh, how about I'm gonna type in Amazon. Amazon. Is Amazon available? I'll push enter. Wow, I'm having a good time on here, my cool peeps. I'm looking for one more. Ooh, there's one. Okay. And push done. The next thing is confirm and save. That should work. Cow onesie in the heezy. Close this window out. Look at me multitask. Well, I don't want to say that was really multitasking, because I really wasn't talking while I was on the computer trying to make sure I pressed the correct buttons. Sometimes I had to be careful when I'm on here multitasking and trying to talk, because I don't want to accidentally push the wrong button. Right? Look at y'all. Help me out. I'm setting up a GoFundMe. I'm running out of cereal. Help me. No, I don't need no GoFundMe for no cereal. All I gotta do is go get up and go get some more. Get up, get out, and do something. Just let the whole, what is it? Oh, why I feel like my teeth sinking into my gums. Oh my gosh. I think I've been on here too long. She going crazy. Ooh. Just 1 second. AI overview. I want to take the time real quickly to just count my blessings and be grateful that I can sit here, kick it with my cool peeps from the comfort of my own home, and get paid doing it. I've been on here for one of the longest Morning MOOO episodes ever of the year. I have rolled into my 4th hour of Morning MOOO, Monday Motivational Madness, helping MOOO and MOOO power MOOO your work week. This is the longest Morning MOOO of the year. And it's intentionally long because I refuse to leave until I get all of my questions answered in reference to the Jack in the Box fast food restaurant celebrating its 75th anniversary. Now, I've come a mighty long way. I'm not just up here running my mouth for watch time. You see all these notes? I've been diligently taking notes, asking questions, writing down more questions from the questions. So far in this 4th hour of Morning MOOO, if you are wondering, Replay Squad and the ones who are watching me, this is what we've gone over so far. What is Jack in the Box restaurant? When is Jack in the Box restaurant place coming to Georgia? Do you think Jack in the Box restaurant will give Taco Bell a run for their money since they sell tacos? Now, that was a powerful segment. We had many cool peeps come in and chime in the comments on that segment. How do they serve milk if I order the milk to go? Can you please tell me more about the build your own Munchie box? The Jack in the Box Munchie box. Kinds of drinks they serve. So that's where we are right now. We are on what kinds of drinks do Jack in the Box serve. We are on the fourth bullet point, and it says shakes and frozen treats. Classic shakes, specialty shakes. Far as the classic shakes, they've got vanilla, chocolate, and strawberry. And I can say I feel safe with wanting to try the Jack in the Box vanilla shake. I'm not too keen on going to everybody's restaurant ordering a vanilla shake, because it just seemed like it won't be prepared correctly. And a lack of a better description, you know how you say sometimes the food just isn't done? Well, I just cannot go willy-nilly to every restaurant and ask for a vanilla shake, because it just don't seem like it'll be done. For the first time in forever, I can confidently say with boldness, I can walk into Jack in the Box and ask for a vanilla shake, and I don't feel nervous about it. Now, that's history right there, from a girl who loves Burger King food and grew up on McDonald's. I only stick to what I know when it comes to shakes between McDonald's and Burger King, and that's strawberry shakes. If I ordered a strawberry shake, I was probably an actual kid ordering it, but I have not ordered a vanilla shake from nowhere in over 2 decades. Yeah. So for the first time in forever, you got me at this point too. I'm willing to try Jack in the Box for the first time in my life. And what makes this so important is the fact that they're coming here to Georgia. So I don't have to search through sea above high sea. I don't have to go to space. I don't even have to pick up my phone and, in the figment of my imagination, call NASA, because you know I have a direct connect to NASA. I could just pick up the phone and call and be like, NASA, I need a ride to the California Jack in the Box. Can you do that for me, please? No, we getting Jack in the Box built here in Georgia and in Florida. So continuing on with the drinks that they sell at Jack in the Box, we've got classic shakes, vanilla, chocolate, and strawberry, specialty shakes, Oreo shake, and limited time Oreo matcha shake. Shake, shake, sugar, sugar, shake, 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 sugar, sugar, shake, shake, shout out, sugar, sugar, shake, shake. April 2026. The Dr. Pepper Strawberries and Cream Shake launched earlier this month. Oh man, I just felt like, oh man, I don't know if I can do that one. I didn't even finish reading it all, but it's like my soul read it ahead of me, and my soul came back and wept for me. It's like, LA, you don't want to try that. I just felt something just pull me down.